Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are playing Stellar Blade episode 5. Do you know what? I'm starting a little bit later than usual and I know the "and usual" is carrying a lot of weight there. But we're starting a little bit later than usual. I did get in here to get everything set up on time. And I was ready to go live. You know, I was looking at the clock and the clock said 6 p.m. And I'm like, I'm ready. I'm good to go. And but everything was working. And you're probably wondering, what do you mean everything was working? Well, isn't it supposed to work? Yeah, everything was working. My microphone was working, the stream deck was working, my headset was working, the mouse is working, my controller is working, everything is working. Everything is doing as it should. And that's suspicious. So before I actually went live, I was like, no, hold on a second, I need to check everything again. I need to double and triple check everything, because everything is working, and that's not how this works, right? So yeah, I actually went back and I checked everything again. They're like, no, don't trust it. No, don't trust it. No, there's something wrong here. There's gotta be something wrong here. If there wasn't anything wrong here, why would it be working? But no, everything appears to be working. Shocking, I know. But we are here. We are playing Stellar Blade. And we're gonna have a good evening. Gosh dang it. I actually hadn't checked if the mute buttons are working, but they are, and that's a good thing. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. It is currently Tuesday. And, oh, it's Tuesday for me. I think it's Monday for most of you. But still, I hope you've had a good weekend. We've had a bit of a weird one. Oh my goodness. Can we just have a normal week for a change? Just for a moment, you know? It was going too well, my favorite. Exactly. Everything was working as intended. There's something up there. There's something up with that. Welcome to the stream, OJ. How are you doing today? Sorry, I just have to move my microphone a little bit. I would love a normal week. Yeah, right? Just wish I had access to this thing called normal life. Just for a week, you know? Just to chill and not panic about literally everything. Like the world coming to an end. It's nuts. But you know what? That's what video games are for, aren't they? You know? I definitely champion video games as a escapist medium. At the end of the day, it's one of the reasons why I personally am not a fan of politically charged video games. I'm never going to say that they shouldn't exist. I do see a lot of people complaining about, well, you know, people just like to complain, don't they? When you think about it. You see a lot of people complaining about the woke games. You see a lot of people complaining about the Guna Chud games. And I come from a different perspective than most of that. I don't sit back here and say, hey, that game should not be made. If you want to make a super uber woke game, if you want to include all 3 million genders in your video game, if you want to have a female protagonist, because apparently that's woke now, I don't really care. You know, if you want to make a video game about a gay, black, disabled, trans person, you know, saving the world and, you know, colonizing Mars or whatever, go for it. Do it. You do you. You make your art. I'm not here to stop you. You know? And the same goes in the other way. If you want to make an utterly vile, hateful game that encourages violence and racial segregation, and not just racial segregation, but like actual racial hatred and homophobia and all that. So if you want to make a game like that, I think you should. You do you. It's your art at the end of the day. But you also need to, I think it's true of all of this, is ultimately, you know, reaping the rewards, you know. I think the line sums it up really well. If you want to make a video game for fans, if you want to make a game for the sake of making really cool escapist entertainment, if you want to make something for the sake of pushing a political agenda or anything like that, you do you. And may your game get exactly what it deserves. See, that sounds awfully sinister if you're looking at it from a perspective of, I'm trying to push an agenda. But if you're doing something for the sake of entertainment value, if you're looking to elevate the medium, if you want to do something for the benefits of the gamers, for the people who are playing your game, then the saying, I hope it gets what it deserves, it's a lot more positive, isn't it? It's like that line. It's like the old parable, this too shall pass. In times of plenty, in times of abundance, this too shall pass will make you sad. But in times of depression and you know, limited resources, famine, drought, difficulty, this too shall pass is a positive comment, isn't it? It's something to lift you up. This too shall pass. And I think the line, the other line that I just used, may you get everything that you deserve, is a fantastic line. I think it's so good, because when someone is doing something right for the right reasons, then what they deserve is so much positivity and love and attention lavished upon them. But when someone is doing something for all the wrong reasons, for selfish reasons, for pushing their own personal values or lack thereof onto other people, then suddenly it becomes a lot more sinister, doesn't it? May you get exactly what you deserve. And I think that's a good standpoint to have. Always remember this too shall pass. And always remember that you should always get what you deserve. Like, I've seen a lot of people complaining about Stellar Blade. I've been posting about Stellar Blade, you know, obviously, because I'm streaming it. I'm currently streaming Stellar Blade. We're going to be playing it later today. And because I talk about Stellar Blade on platforms like X and Threads, I am being shown stories, other people's posts about Stellar Blade. And boy, does it go from one extreme to the next. Now, I'm not going to put like I'm not going to put a political bent on this. I'm not going to be like, oh, it goes from left-wing extremism to right-wing. It's not that. It's more nuanced than that. It's not about sides. It's not about politics. But it is about extremes. And there are some people out there that absolutely hate this game. Absolutely. With an absolute passion. That they create their entire online personality around this game and about hating it. And I think that's awfully sad. That's such a terrible way to live. You know, I'm not innocent. I'm not innocent in this regard. I do have, I am aware of my own negativity bias. But to make your entire online personality about something that you hate, to eschew the things that are good and positive and, you know, beneficial to this world, and focus entirely on just the things you hate. That's your entire personality? Hatred? Wow. That... I want to be angry at someone like that. But instead I just pity them. And yet I see it everywhere. Like, there's so many people that come up with all kinds of Olympic level stretches just to explain why Stellar Blade is evil and bad. And it's so pitiable. It's so sad and pathetic. I think everyone should have the right to create their art. Whatever that art may be, whether I agree with it or disagree with it, it's irrelevant. Whether I think it's beneficial or net negative to society as a whole, that's irrelevant. I think everyone should make their art. And may you get everything you deserve. Because I am enjoying Stellar Blade. I am. It could do with a little bit more polishing. And maybe if they'd spend a little less time polishing Eve's ass, and spend a little bit more time polishing Eve's moveset, I think this could be like an easy, huge rated game. It definitely has some issues though that that do catch my attention, and some of just there's some control issues that I've been having with the game. And I've been playing with it off stream as well, and I've been playing around trying to figure out exactly where these issues lie. And it seems to be that the game doesn't necessarily recognize that you've let go of a button. I've played with different controllers as well just to test this, and it seems to be true. It seems to be that if you've got the L button depressed for a time, when you let go of the L button, the game doesn't necessarily recognize that you've let go of L. And so you can end up doing a skill when you're actually trying to dodge. And that's a little bit of an issue. That's a little bit of an issue. It's not a deal breaker, but it's one of those little things, one of those little bits of polish which I think could improve this game, elevate it, you know? Hey Tira, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? OG says, not every game is for everyone. If you do not want to play it, just don't. Within reason, of course. Don't break the law. Ah, that's actually a really good point, actually. Yeah, I think... I do believe that art, in general, is supposed to brush up against the lines. But for the right reasons. And I know that's probably more subjective. I do think that some art should brush up against certain lines too, because it's necessary, you know, to turn around and say, hey, isn't this hypocritical? And you have to brush up against those lines to show hypocrisy. You have to brush up against certain codes and ethics to be able to say, hey, isn't it interesting how I'm allowed to say this, but I'm not allowed to say that? Or how this law says this, but that law says the opposite, you know? I think there are times where brushing up against those lines is necessary, but of course, when we're talking about legality, generally speaking, what we're referring to is stuff like certain lines of decency, shall we say. Certain lines of decency. You don't want, like, actual PDF content, you know, obviously. You don't want actually, you know, like Minecraft and Roblox and games like War Thunder, where actual actual classified documents were being distributed regarding planes and tanks and warships and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a problem. Don't do that. don't do that. That's not good. That's not Don't do that. Don't distribute classified information through Minecraft, please. It's crazy that that has to be said, you know? I was playing Minecraft today. It turns out I got visited by the NSA. I'm sorry, why were you visited by the NSA for playing Minecraft? Oh, it turns out that I downloaded some classified files regarding the most recent railgun specifications. Who knew? I had no idea that the railgun that someone was making in my Minecraft world was actually a functional railgun in real life. I was not aware of that. That I suppose that's on me in a way, isn't it? Don't perform acts of eco-terrorism. Do write a story that features eco-terrorists performing illegal art. Exactly. Don't go blow up dirty facilities. Play Final Fantasy VII. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I think that there's a fine line, that there always should be a line, but it should be fine, in my opinion. There should be a thin line between illegal activity and representations of illegal activity. I think the line needs to be there so that it's distinct, it's clear that you're not actually doing something illegal, you're just portraying it on screen. But at the same time, that line does need to exist. And you need to brush up against that line so it has that emotional impact, you know? But the line needs to be there, because the last thing you need to do... I don't need... What, you know, talking about Final Fantasy VII, we've been talking about Final Fantasy a lot today. Talking about Final Fantasy VII, you can have a bombing mission to blow up a power plant, a Mako reactor. That's fine. That's cool. What I don't need is an in-depth minigame showing me how to build a bomb. You see where the line is? That's the line. That's the line right there. And I think that line is important. It's important that we brush up against the line, but it's also important that we don't cross the line. There you are playing Minecraft when all of a sudden you are put in jail. How very inconvenient. Exactly. Oh, the last thing I was thinking was, oh, you know, well, that life-size model someone made of, you know, the USS Enterprise in Minecraft. It's very detailed. I gotta give it to them. They did a really good job. It's very too detailed. It's actually built off of the modern schematics. Oh, okay. There's your line, okay? Build the USS Enterprise. Build the HMS Warspite. Don't use the actual blueprints. There's a line. There's the line right there. I can see it. Cloud Strife is cute. If you say so. I'm not going to say he isn't. But, yeah. I can understand why people like why people like Cloud. He's got all them, he's got all them hard edges, you know? He's got that, you know, he's got that perfect low poly bod, you know? That's kind of what I'm going for. I would love to, I'm going into a particular training regimen right now, you know? I'm going to be dieting, doing a little bit more exercise, and my plan is to get a perfect low poly bod. You know? There's a lot of people out there that talk about, you know, muscles and a dad bod. Dad bod became sexy for a while. You know? That was the thing. But for me, it's 90s PlayStation bod. That's what I'm going for. I want low poly body. Sharp edges and flat planes is perfect. I assume that Tira is referring to Final Fantasy remake, though. Something which I have not really played, and probably won't at this point. I'm probably going to watch someone playing it, to be fair, because I'm just not... I don't know. It's not for me. It's just not for me. I still think dad bods are sexy. Oh my goodness. You should see this gut that I've been cultivating. Keep being told to play Ultra Despair Girls, and I'm equal numbers tell me not to play it under any circumstances. I don't know what Ultra Despair Girls is, but it does sound... With a name like that, I could literally go either way. Let's be honest. Hey, Laney, welcome to the stream. You're Sir Daniel if he had hair and a beard. Are we thinking the same Sir Daniel? Oh, yes, I am thinking of Sir Daniel. How dare you, sir? My teeth do not like that, despite my British heritage. Yeah, medieval. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's... No. No. I don't look like Sir Daniel. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? The furry community loves dad bods. No, okay. When I was still living in the UK, I knew someone who was into bears. It was... Oh... Look, I'm not... This isn't a problem with, you know... gay couple or anything like that. I've got no problems with that. You know, I've been friends with a few gay couples. But this was uncomfortable. You know, we'd gone out the night before. We were staying at my friend's place in Cardiff. And I woke up the next day, because I'd been sleeping on the couch. I woke up the next day to schoolgirl, like, giggling from behind me. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what's going on? And I kind of sit up and peek over the back of the couch. And I see my friend with his boyfriend, right? And there they were. He was sitting on his lap and he was running his fingers. He was there just kind of cradled, you know, and he was running his fingers through his hair on his arms. This guy looked like he was wearing a sweater. He wasn't. He was just wearing a pair of boxer shorts. But it looked like he was wearing long johns. Like, I am talking like werewolf. I see no problem with this. Silence, Laney. You just lost your right to an opinion. It was just kind of odd, you know? I get it. Oh, running the fingers through their hair because they've got such beautiful long hair. And, oh, yeah, that's fine. But, and even chest hair. You know, I kind of get that, you know, running your fingers through, you know, just kind of, if that's what you're into. But, like, this guy looked like he was covered head to toe in wool. And, he was playing with the hair on his arms. Enjoy that visual. Enjoy that visual because if I had to see it, I'm at very least going to describe it to you. My goodness, the hair. Oh goodness, the hair. So much hair. He really was a bear. It wasn't even a person. It was just a strategically shaved bear, right? And it wasn't very strategic in the shaving. You like fuzzy? Nah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with people being fuzzy. Over there. And thankfully they were over there. They weren't sitting on the couch that I was sleeping on. That would have been a step too far, I think. But no, I'm sorry. I just like that much hair. Hey, look, no hatred here, right? No disrespect intended. It's not so much the hair that was the problem, I gotta be honest. Obviously, people can't control that. I mean, you could shave, or you could wax, or you could do whatever you want, you know, that sort of thing. But, you know, people don't control the way they look. The same way that I can't control the way that I can't grow a proper beard. It's just kind of the opposite, you know? But this guy was borderline. What's it called? What's that illness where it's like they call you werewolves because you've just got hair everywhere? Can't actually remember what the illness is called. But it was like that much hair everywhere. It was wild, and quite literally wild, growing wild. It wasn't so much the fact that the dude was hairy. That's fine. I don't know, it's the chewing on the beard and playing with the arm hair and everything. I'm like, I really, right in front of my Cheerios. Hypertrichosis, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Look, I know, I've got my own issues, right? And I'm well and truly open about my personal interest in robots with parts exposed. You know, I like robot girls where you can see their parts. That I just realized how that sounds. No, I don't mean like your primary and secondary sexual characteristics. I mean, like, you can see their robotic parts. Not you can see their parts. I think that's, I find it cute. I don't know why. I just, it's very appealing to me. Didn't peg you for that kind of a guy. You're not pegging me. You're never gonna peg me. That's never gonna happen. That's just never gonna happen. Didn't peg me for that kind of a guy. I like my robot girls. I like my robot girls. And usually when they've got something like something obviously robotic, like 2B, gorgeous, stunning. Eve, again, gorgeous, stunning, beautiful girls. But, you know, I kind of lean towards someone like Aegis from Persona, you know, or I was gonna say Pyra. Pyra is another example, you know, Pyra and Mythra from Xenoblade Chronicles, like absolutely gorgeous. But I kind of lean towards, you know, like Poppy QT or Poppy Cutie Pie. They're just more interesting, I think. Just aesthetically, you know? Expose elbow hinges. Yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah. I got a thing for the clankers. I am absolutely a robosexual. But yeah, it's yeah, the elbow hinges, joints and stuff like that. They've got a very cool aesthetic. Like, it's the duality of it, you know? You've got the smooth, soft, organic looking flesh and skin and, you know, musculature, and then integrated into it, especially if it's done well, you know, where it kind of just becomes something more inorganic, something functional, something that looks, you know, created, manufactured in a way. It's the interweaving of natural and fabricated, you know? I find dualities very interesting to look at, and I think that's the reason why I have found myself drawn to the aesthetics of robot girls. Because I like, you know, the pale skinned, almost clear, almost translucent skin, but with jet black hair, you know? I don't just necessarily mean like, you know, gothed up. I mean like the very natural, the Snow White archetype, you know? The pale skin and the jet black hair. I like that, that contrast. It's very interesting, very appealing. Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, I think it's contrast. Like, whatever it might be, it's contrast. That's the sort of thing that kind of gets my attention. It's the two things that don't necessarily belong together that belong together, you know? Like I said, robot parts and hinges and joints and stuff like that on a person, or the sheer contrast of like black and white. And yeah, I think that's really that is aesthetically pleasing to me. One of the things which I actually was, speaking of black and white, one of the things which I was actually really liking a couple of years ago was the fact that I had a black desk, and on my black desk I had actually, this is going back quite a fair ways now. I used to have a black desk with a white PC, and I don't have a white PC anymore. I've got a black PC now, but I used to have a black desk with a white PC, and then I had a black desk with an Xbox Series S, which is white, and my Nintendo Switch OLED, which was white. So it was really appealing. I really liked the way my desk was set up, because the desk itself was black. My PC is black, but it's got some RGB in it. I've got my monitors, which when they're turned off, they're black. And then I've got these white things scattered around. So I had the white Switch OLED, I had the white Xbox, I had a white coaster. I had a couple of other things which were white, and they really popped, you know? It really made the desk pop to have all of these, everything being black, and then these things popping out, these things which were bright, drew a lot of attention to those particular objects that were sitting on the desk. I like contrast. What's Aneurin sipping today? Aneurin today is sipping some gamer subs. I'm drinking Goof Juice gamer subs. It's Moist Critical's flavor. It's really good. It's strawberry and kiwi, I think it is. Pretty sure it's strawberry kiwi. It's really good. It's kind of become my favorite flavor. Let me just double check the Goof Juice. Yes, it is strawberry kiwi. We do need to do another order soon. We need to do another order soon. We did an order not so long ago, and I've already plowed through my pot of Goof Juice. I need to order another one. Usually we buy like 3, and it takes a while to get through all of them, and then we do another order. But because the ones that we ordered last time, we bought Goof Juice. Like I said, strawberry kiwi. We did apple and grape. It's fine. I like grape. I like the artificial grape, the American grape, you know. I'm okay with it. I like it. The only problem is that I feel like the apple and grape gamer subs, for whatever reason, leaves my throat feeling dry. So I kind of went off. I stopped drinking that one. And we do have another one. We have Bowberry as well, which is a blueberry one. But because we haven't opened, we don't like to open more than like 2 at once, just to be sure that you know, one of them doesn't get too humid. It's really humid here in Australia, where we're currently living, and it gets really humid really quickly, and it makes the gamer subs go bad. Any sort of powder, to be fair, if it's not properly sealed, it's gonna go really sticky, and it's not good at that point, because the powder itself starts to oxidize. But yeah, so I've only had the one. I've only been drinking the one, and because of that, we've basically just plowed through it. So I need to order another one. Definitely need to order another one. They stopped doing my favorite though. They stopped doing my favorite was snake oil, which was spiced apple pie. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good one. Why would you stop doing that one? That's like my favorite. And the snake oil as well is one you could have hot. So you could do it with like hot water from the kettle. And it was really good. There's no different. You could do hot for all of them, to be fair. There's no actual difference in the snake oil itself. But it's like, it's a flavor that you could have hot. You know? Because spiced apple tea is a thing. You know? They didn't stop. It was just out of stock. Oh, it's back in stock? Oh, we need to order another Goof Juice and snake oil. That'll be the next order. Those two. I love snake oil. Snake oil probably is my favorite flavor. What was the other one that I really like? I like the mango one. The mango is really good. Just trying to think. Oh, lime cooler. It's supposed to be the same flavor as the Ghostbusters Ecto Lime Kool-Aid. I don't remember. What was it called? Ghostbusters Ecto Cooler. That's what it was called. Ecto Cooler. I think that's what it was supposed to have been mimicking, was that one. Orange, oh wait. Orange tangerine. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. No, Ecto Cooler is orange and tangerine. That's not right. Either way, whatever. The point is the Arctic Cooler, because that's what it was called, Arctic Cooler, which is why I thought it was supposed to be a mimic of Ecto Cooler. But it's it's a lime game subs. Arctic Cooler. Yeah, so I see a lot of people saying that the Arctic Cooler is supposed to taste like Ecto Cooler from the 90s. But Arctic Cooler is lime flavor. But I'm seeing Ecto Cooler was tangerine. I ain't right. Someone's mixing up their flavors. Couldn't be me. I shouldn't tell you this, but GamerSupps have now got subscriptions as an option for repeat orders. 2 weeks, 4 weeks, or 6 weeks. I'm worried about whoever runs out every 2 weeks. You could probably set up standing order for just doing like one container every 2 weeks. That still seems like a lot to me, though. That does seem like a lot. The 6 weeks one's not a bad idea, though. Might be a fun thing to try. Maybe do a subscription. We get one container sent to us every 6 weeks. We should be fine with that. One container every 6 weeks. We'd probably end up overloaded. Oh, sorry. Hit the microphone stand. Anyway. I'm sure we didn't all come here to discuss this GamerSupps ad. Oh my goodness, I cannot speak. I'm sure we didn't come here for a GamerSupps ad. I'm not sponsored. Big hashtag, not sponsored. Call me. No, we do get through a lot of GamerSupps. It's so cheap as well compared to sodas and things. Like I've said this before, going down to the local shop, you know, if you want to buy a can of soda from the local shop, it depends what you're buying, but it could be anything from $3 to $5.50, maybe a bit more than that, you know? And for the same amount of GamerSupps, it's less than $1. Like, even including shipping and handling and stuff like that, it's actually cheaper to just get GamerSupps. It's yeah. I wish I'd done this earlier. You know, jumped on the GamerSupps bandwagon when I first saw it, because this has changed me genuinely. Because it's good stuff too. You know, it's not a soda. It's not full of sugar or anything like that. It's good stuff. The jury is still out on nootropics, but personally, I find nootropics help me. So, you know. I always wanted to try GamerSupps, but I don't like powdered drinks. I mean, most drinks these days will come powdered. A lot of things will be like, you can get drinks from concentrate, and that's fine. But a lot of drinks these days, a lot of different things like flavors come in powdered form. So somewhere along the line, probably something that you were drinking does have some kind of a powder in it. In the meantime, though, everyone used code Talon to help out a streamer who Kiko likes and is always super kind. Oh, there we go then. There we go then. I don't know. I'm not sure what that one is. Soda boxes are $7.50, so it's cheaper to buy soda in the US. I wouldn't think so, honestly. At $7.50 for, like, what's that? A box of 12 cans? That's pretty good. It depends where you go. Like I say, if you go to certain places and, if you go to certain places, you know, soda it can still be cheap, you know? But, generally speaking, if you just go down to the corner store because you're picking up a can, that's going to be really expensive. Oh, from V-Fleet. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Where soda boxes is basically, it's a box of like multiple cans. So like it's a pack of 6, a pack of 12, pack of 24. We used to buy packs of 32. 32? We used to get really big boxes of Pepsi back in the day. I don't drink it so much anymore, so we don't buy those. But it was really cheap to buy them. But what we found was that even buying them like that, it was still cheaper than it was still cheaper to get GamerSupps. Yeah, because it was like the ones that were always easy to get were like 24 packs, and they would something like $30. No, actually that sounds a bit too much. Hang on a minute. Let me do the Googles. Let me go to Woolworths online. Woolworths supermarket. Pepsi. So okay. Oh wow. Yeah, okay, that's expensive. Bloody hell. So a box of 30 is literally $30. But I'm seeing another one. This is insane. Hang on a minute. Whoa, hold on a second. So a box of 30 is $30. A box of 24 is $40. I'm not even joking. Let me show you this. Save to desktop. Save. Let me show you this. There you go. Right? So the one on the left... The one on the left here, that's a 30 pack for $30. This is a 24 pack for $40. Now, this is everyday low price, but that's not a sale. So the everyday low price thing, it's not a sale. That is just a bargain value price for this particular commodity, right? So that's not a sale. That's not going to disappear in a week's time. These are long-term lowered prices. That's what it means by everyday low price. So this will probably stay at that price for a good few years, right? But it's cheaper to buy the 30 pack than the 24 pack. By $10. But even at $30, which is $1 per can, GamerSupps is still cheaper. Buying GamerSupps comes to about 79 cents per can. Per 300 mils. It's easy to calculate because it's there's 100 scoops. And one scoop is the same as 250 mils or 300 mils, depends on if you want it stronger or a little bit weaker. I tend to have mine a little bit weaker. I tend to have like two scoops in nearly a liter. So I tend to have it a little bit weaker. But still, you know, one scoop, according to GamerSupps, is between 250 mils and 300 mils, which is the same as a can of soda. So at $70 divided by 100, that's 70 cents. So it is actually cheaper to get GamerSupps than soda. Well, okay, so Tira, what you're not taking in consideration there is the exchange rate. It's not more expensive. It's about the same, but it's a different currency. That's not a dollar. Our dollars is not the same as your dollars. So if I was to do that, a box of 30, $25. So if I go to XE is a really good website for this. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? $25 US in Australian is $35 Australian. Okay, so it is actually slightly more expensive. That's slightly more expensive by about $5. GamerSupps are $10 for one in the US? No, they're not. The GamerSupps isn't $10 a container, I can guarantee that. You might be confusing it for something else. Looking for NGUS. So I need to change my region. Hold on a second. I've got my region set to Australia. Oh my goodness, it's all the way down the bottom. United States. Show everything in US dollars. Thank you. They're $40. GamerSupps is $40 per container in US dollars. Actually, looks like the prices come down even in Australia. Because it was pretty high, but now it's like 54 Australian dollars. That's really good. That price has come down. Nice. Shipping is the reason? No, it's not. The price of GamerSupps is $40 US. That's how much a carton of GamerSupps is. Well, $40 is... That's $40 for 100 servings. So that's the same as 100 cans of soda. And like you said, it's if it's $25 for a box of 30 cans of soda, then it's significantly cheaper to buy GamerSupps. I'm just looking at the prices now. Yeah, so if a box of 30 soda is 25. So to get 100, you need 3 boxes of those. That gives you 19. You're already at $75. Then it's like an additional $7 on top of that to make up to 100 servings. So 100 cans at that price would be $82. So $82 for 100 cans or $40 for 100 servings. It's literally half the price. So you got an even better deal. You guys, because of your now shipping does come into it, and that raises the prices for us, obviously. But for you guys, it is such a good deal. I ain't buying 100 bottles of water. Buy a Brita. Buy a water filter. It's really cheap. And you can keep it in the fridge, and you've got cold water on tap anytime, day and night. Just make sure that you fill it and you clean it. We've got a Brita. We have an 8-liter Brita. Hey, Edward, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Yourself? They're trying to entice Aussies to buy the local tubs again. I'm looking at the American tubs, and they're still pretty cheap. I think they've pulled the price down, which is great. You know, it can be so expensive to order things into Australia. So, being able to order the American GamerSupps to Australia at like $54. Oh no, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong ones. Sorry. US caffeine free. Let's have a look. Oh, they're the same price. Yeah. That's good. Oh yeah, and you got the option as well of caffeine or caffeine free. I generally go caffeine free because I don't sleep as it is, so it's probably for the best I don't have caffeine. Are you chat? I am. I think. What do you mean? I'm chatting. Also, you don't need to tag me. I do read the chat. Oh, if I have caffeine... look, I'm... Everyone is different in this regards. Like, I know people that... Melissa was talking about how she needs to drink caffeine to fall asleep. Yeah. But for me personally, it's yeah, for me, if I mean, I can have something with a little bit of caffeine, like a cup of tea, or maybe like a can of Pepsi or something like that. But if I drink a caffeinated, you know, something that is actually like an energy drink, I won't sleep for days. So, I mean, there's a big part of that is due to my brain chemistry, where I just simply don't seem to make enough of the sleep hormone to make me fall asleep, which is melatonin, by the way, which is what I take to get me to fall asleep. But yeah, I seem to either be resistant to, or I don't make enough of my own sleep hormone. So if I add caffeine to the mix, which is a melatonin inhibitor, it means that I just don't sleep for days. And currently I'm having enough trouble not being able to get to sleep as it is. Because, yeah, I'm just having really stressful time right now. As some of you probably are already very, very well aware, it has been a rough month and a bit for us. Which sucks. Because Kiko, yes, yep, and because of my chest infection. But everything has just been a bit rough recently. So I've not been sleeping. I actually got the most sleep I've had this week last night. And I think I got about I probably got about 3 or 4 hours. I think I got about 3 or 4 hours last night. Which is way better than the night before. Oh dear. But you know, it's just like I said in the loading zone, we keep on keeping on, we keep pushing forward, we learn, we adapt, and we continue. And speaking of continuing, how about we continue playing Stellar Blade? I think that sounds like a good idea. I want to get my action on. There we go. Alrighty, so I'm just trying to think what we did. What's the last thing we did? We were going through the sewers, which Eve also called it. Oh yeah, that's right. I was able to buy this outfit. I got the materials I needed just after the stream ended. I actually picked up another thing, and I was able to get this outfit, which I really, really like. That's super cute. Also, I don't know if this is I don't know how you might feel about this, but they covered up her butt. She's wearing short shorts with this one. Which, you know, is pretty cute too. You know, it is. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Let me just go quickly into photo mode. Right? This is what I was talking about earlier, right? The visible robot parts. I like, look at her. She's gorgeous. She is smooth. She is organic. She is human. And then you've got these refined, hardened, squared off edges, robot parts poking out. And I like that contrast. I like the transhuman visual, the transhuman aesthetic. Look at her feet. Look at those heels with the lack of heels. Actually, it makes it look like she's got a hoof. You see that? Looks like she's got a hoof. Huh. I'd never noticed that before. But no, I like these transhumanist aesthetic. The idea of a biological person with non-biological parts. Like, look at the parts around her knuckles. Like, that's not actually attached, but yeah, you know, the things around her knuckles look pretty cool. I just find it appealing. I find the aesthetic appealing. Like cyberpunk as well, you know, the aesthetic of cyberpunk. I do think that there is kind of a limit where it goes a bit too far and I go, ooh, that looks a bit creepy. But I think just a little bit is nice. You know, a little bit of robotics is nice. Like doll hinges at the shoulders and the elbows and stuff like that, you know? I find that appealing. Hang on a minute. Oh, the reason I was pointing out that she's wearing short shorts is because YouTube can't get me for this one. I'm always concerned YouTube is going to get me because her ass is hanging out all the time. But, at very least with the short shorts, I'm not going to get done by YouTube. You remember that I got a new soda can shelf? Yes, I did. I did get a new soda can shelf. It doesn't show up here. It only shows up in the, in Zion. But what I had done, the last thing we did was I came down on this open service elevator in full Resident Evil fashion. I was immediately ganked by zombies dropping from the ceiling.
Over there.
Oh, okay. Oh, that is literally an arena. Okay, so I'm literally starting off today. I'm literally starting off today with a boss fight. That is not great. That does not bode well for me at all. All right. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad she dodged that, because I don't think I'm going to be able to. Oh! Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Wow, that does actually a lot of damage. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay, 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 okay. This is literally my first time experiencing this, so expect, oh goodness, this not to go well the first time. I'm still kind of learning his moves, you know? What the what was that? I literally teleported into his hand. Biscuits? I literally teleported into his hand. What the hell was that? Okay. Alright. I don't know. His moves look okay. They're kind of slow. I wouldn't say they're particularly predictable, but his moveset seems slow, but incredibly powerful. There's probably going to be a switch up at some point in the future, but that's fine. You know, we go forward, we learn. But, I don't know about that teleporting into a choke slam. That wasn't nice. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier, though, when I was saying that this game needs a little bit of polish. And it's stuff like that. Like, that should never happen. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Oh, I should have... Okay. Should have just tried to dodge that one. Okay, I tried to dodge too early there, and I got within range of him. Maybe he's just got a really wide range for that attack. Oh, you can't block that one. Okay. Okay, he's angry. Oh no, I'm standing in the fire. I should have dodged to the left or right. Instead, I dodged the other way, straight backwards. Damn it. Oh my goodness, he's just not stopping. Get up. Oh, damn it, I backed up again. Okay, stop dodging backwards. That's what I need to do, is just stop dodging backwards. Oh my goodness, I can't dodge at all now. And I'm in the fight. Could you get up? Okay, she literally would not get up off the floor, and she was in the fire. Okay, so even if you're knocked down to the ground, if you're knocked down to the ground in fire, you will still take tick damage from the fire, even though you literally can't move or avoid it. If you're in the fire, you're in the fire. That is it. Wow. Okay. I kind of feel like there needs to be a little bit of grace there. That if you're in fire, but you've been knocked down and you can't get back up. Like, I understand maybe a little bit of damage, but not like... That was a lot of damage. Alright. Okay. So, I've kind of got to grips with it. I understand what we're doing. First thing I want to do... let me just quickly... let me just double check my ammunition setup. Cool. Oh, I should probably grab a heart too, shouldn't I? Wrong button. I've got one. Oh yeah, I did have one. Sorry, I did have one. Okay. Alright, so I want to make sure that I'm set up on the correct... Let's go with shotgun. I do like shotgun. I prefer shotgun to the others. Okay, I got it this time. No problems. No problems. Third time's a charm is what they say. I don't know who they are. The wizards, I suppose, but, you know. You could cheese this boss by shooting all explosive shells and missiles at him? Really? That sounds cheap. I'm not gonna do that. Oh yeah, I forgot he's got one of those as well. Oh, I missed it! Ah, damn it! Gosh dang it, I got stuck in the corner. I was backed into that corner. Oh no! It didn't do it! Ow! I gotta stop being so greedy. Ooh, that wasn't good. I didn't like the camera angle on that one. That one threw me. Yep, okay. Oh, are you serious? Come on, let's try this again. Damn it. Too far away. Damn it! Out of heals. Are you for real? Okay. Missed that one. And that one. Nearly there. Ah, shh. Ah, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Almost. Almost. Nearly got it. Nearly got it. Hey, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? No, what happened to my head What happened to my head the cross? Sure thing. Good thing I have Eve in Nikki as a part of the abnormal division. I've not played Nikke, but from what I've seen of it, it looks interesting. It looks fun. I have played some gacha games and stuff in the past. I got clean. I went through a 12-step program. First step was being broke. Oh, we got it this time. We got it this time, okay? This time, no problem. 4th time's a charm. That's what the wizards say. Ah, come on, tons of fun. Let's get going. I should have just skipped this, but whatever. It's fine. Oh no! Ah, I missed it. What is that? Is that like an invisible wall or something? There's just something with like a distortion effect on it over in that corner. Missed it. Okay. We're good. Ah, damn it. Ow. Oh, I missed that one again. Oh my goodness, I keep missing the pink one. Damn it. Oh goodness, I can't even heal. There we go. Got it! Nice! Damn it! Don't you dare! Got it! Yes! Yes! There we go! What'd I say? 4th time's a charm! That's one dead Juggernaut.
That was close. That was a tough opponent.
Ah, he was alright.
You okay?
Ah, that one was fine.
Yes.
He was slow,
Let's
he was
continue.
predictable. He hit hard, but it took a while. You know, you could see his maneuvers as they were coming. He wasn't that bad. Definitely the kind of enemy that I would prefer to fight in a lot of these games. There's a crate over there. There's a crate down there. There's a can down there. Okay. I need to go. Let's try going up this way, perhaps. Or perhaps down this way. Oh, the stairs here. There we go. I've got a can! All except for the boss arena. The next one has invisible walls. Like, I'm not suggesting that they don't. It's just that I don't think I've ever taken my camera to the point where I was getting as much visual distortion as that one. Like, one of the issues is you could clearly walk up against this edge, but the camera slips behind the invisible wall, and there's like a shimmering effect. You know? That was the thing that was putting me off when I got stuck in that corner. It was more the shimmering effect than the fact that there was an invisible wall. Oh, hello. It's in there. Nice. Okay, what else we got? I think that's it. I think it's everything. Oh, there's another crate over there. How do I get to that one? Up and over? Come on, Eve. Seriously? There we go. You know what? We'll do it this way. We'll use the stairs. Screw it. We use the stairs. I'm just glad that the sitting down doesn't respawn the Juggernaut. All right, let's have a look, because we need to do our upgrades. We got our power enhancement, which was nice. We got some more Omni bolts, but we didn't get enough to level up a gear socket, and we didn't get. We need another expansion module for the tumbler. Okay. Actually, is there anything else? Is there anything else I can upgrade? Any other outfits? No, I've just got that one daily force. I love that. That is cute. That is a cute outfit. Wow. No drone upgrades. All right, let's refill our. Oh, we got some SP to spend as well. Let's refill our shotgun shells. Yeah, I was definitely right. Made the right decision going with shotgun in that one. That was doing some nice damage. And let's take a look at what options we've got in here. Oh, burst moves. I completely forgot about burst moves. Huh. That fight may have gone a lot easier if I'd used them. Okay. What have we got here? Burst energy recharge. Increases the amount of burst energy recharge upon successful perfect dodge. Okay, we'll do that one. More. Yeah, that sounds good. What's this one? Can only be used if Reflection 2 is successful. Perform successive strikes to down the enemy. This is a combo attack skill. Okay, so Reflection, I've got no problems doing that one. That one's actually really useful. That is a great moveset right there, the dash in. Doing a follow-up though, using Y and B for a big combo attack, that's nice. I like that. Let's get that. What's this one? Oh, this is oh, it's another one, but it follows after the first chain. Okay, we'll grab that one as well. Cool. You use chains and counter chains all the time for no damage? Nice. Yeah, I imagine that's probably the best way to do it, because like even if you are absolutely perfect, well, no, There's no such thing as absolutely perfect. Even if you are at your best when it comes to blocking, you know, you can always make the mistake of not parrying on time and then you take damage. So I can imagine how dodging would probably be a lot more useful, you know? If you don't want to take damage, don't be where the enemy's weapon is. It's that simple. I've got 1 point left. I can activate another skill. I like this one. I'll go with that one. There we go. Cool. And that is all. Actually, I probably should sit down again. Now that I've done all the updating, may as well save again. You can also charge up burst meter using 3rd and 5th level combos. So if you continue using the combo, so it'd be 1, 2, 3rd, 4th, followed by a 5th, I imagine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, how do you do the 5th level? Oh, wait, do I actually have to land a hit to be able to activate 5th? So I don't seem to be able to do... Oh, wait, I remember. 1, 2, 3... 5. There we go. There's 5. Got it. Oh, it's 3rd and 4th? Okay. I do know how to do 5th, though. Try in practice mode. Oh, yeah, that's actually a really good idea. It's a good point. I won't do that right now, but, but, oh, no. I was trying to jump over stuff. There was literally a staircase right here. I can't break that. There's a thing here. Oh, here we go. I'm not very good with these ones. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Oh, I didn't need to buy more shells. There's... Oh, that's slugs. Okay, well, I was full on those anyway. Doing long combos on trickier and tougher enemies is tricky, and have to pick when to do them. Okay, I'll shut up now. No, that's fine. No, I appreciate that. I appreciate, like, I will appreciate when people give useful information, maybe something that I haven't picked up before. I get frustrated, though, when people come in and, like, hey, so did you know that, like, the Y button is attack? Yes. I'm on to my 3rd main mission. I'm aware. I'm aware that the Y button is attack, yes. Did you know you could jump with A? Actually on my controllers, jump with B. But, yeah, I was aware of jumping, yes. Yes, this isn't the first game I've played that has jumping in it. You know, it's you sometimes you get people, they come in and they feel the need to backseat on the most basic shit. It's like, did you know that the term video game comes from... Whoa. We're going way back beyond the you know, drawing board here, right? Don't speak to me of the deep code. I was there when it was written. I keep saying about bosses, I want to feel the frustration fresh. Oh my goodness, the frustration last week. Man, that was some freshly squeezed frustration last week. But that was all me, you know? That wasn't frustration with the game. That was just me. Like, I was so angry at myself. Vaccine will be allowed when Aneurin specifically asks for it. Yeah, exactly. So if I specifically say, oh, look, I don't know how to do this section, can someone help? Then, you know, by all means help.
A lift route without an actual lift.
What?
Oh, nothing. It just has bad news written all over.
Yes, it does. I've played Resident Evil games before. I know exactly what it's like to see a lift. Any sort of lift. If it doesn't have a lift and you gotta slide down, that's bad. If it does have a lift, it's still bad. Because this generally means no way back up.
Damn, it's been flooded with water.
Again?
Ooh, another Omnibolt. I think I only need one more now. Oh, hello. What is that? Sadly, not Omnibolts. Oh, no, wrong button. There we go. Oh, that's a little bit better. Some bullets there. There's definitely some big bad guys in the next room. What I don't like is the fact that they haven't shown me how to fight underwater yet. And I don't think I'm gonna be able.
3 gates and a bunch of other things.
Our priority is finding an exit.
I don't think I can fight underwater, like, ever. Like, it's not an option. So I'm a little bit concerned that they've now introduced a swimming section with bad guys. Crap. I dodged too early. I dodged way too early on that one. Yep, I did it again. Damn it. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. My timing is off. That's fine. It's fine. My timing is way off. I should have kept it closed. So I can't scan inside the boxes? Oh, it's you! Do you have an Omnibolt? Tumbler expansion. That's the last one I need. Ooh, okay. Oh. Hang on, I fell. I fell. Hang on. There's a human over there. Hang on a minute. There's also something under the water. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's under there? What is that? Oh, wait, hang on. It's inside the crate? Oh my goodness, she's gonna drown. Is that inside the crate? Can I... Ah! Hello. Advanced nano elements. Okay. That's fine. I thought it was something else, but never mind. I want to get to that person over there. What have we got? Nothing? Just SP? Okay. Oh, I was really hoping for a little bit of, you know, a little bit of lore. Oh, it makes a... Oh my goodness, I'd never done that before. It makes a sonar noise underwater. The scanner makes a sonar noise. I love it. That looks like a thing I need to press. That's cool. I like that. Oh, that's a thing for Eve to punch. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Just forget about the broken door for now.
Righto. Got a big cancer gate over there. One of these little skull thingies.
How come you don't like swimming?
I don't really know. I guess it just makes me think back to when I was born. Aren't the waters here on Earth usually contaminated?
Well, it isn't great for our bodies. Just the thought of cleaning this drone is making me dizzy.
Ah, I'm stuck in the... Okay. So Eve seems to think that the waters on Earth are supposed to be contaminated. I don't know if that's actually a thing, or if it's just what Mother Sphere has told them. But then again, Adam said that the water isn't good for their bodies. Is that possibly because they're not biological, and so salt water is actually not good for their mechanical parts? Like, one of the things which I always find interesting in video games or any sort of narrative is the idea of the... what's the word? The unreliable narrator, you know? Because someone in a video game can only know the world from their perspective. And it just makes me think that I don't think Adam is lying, but Adam only knows this world from his perspective as an android. So when he says something, the waters are contaminated. Does that mean that the waters are actually contaminated? Or is he just saying the water is salty? Which to us doesn't mean anything. It's just salt water. It's just the oceans where it's supposed to be. But to an android, that could just mean, oh yeah, we can't go in the water because of all the sodium. Who would have thought that they would destroy the world by pouring sodium into their water supply? You know, something like that. And especially when you got something that is so different, you know, between the perspectives of a human and an android in the same environment. It's really interesting. Now then, I don't know if I can do this, but I'm going to attempt to go... Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, cool. My plan was to try to jump up in the air and do a dash for this guy. But it doesn't look like I can air dash. Okay, cool. Let's not do that then. Can I butt stab? Can I butt stab? From the water? No, he's locked onto the wrong one. Oh, she's locked onto the wrong one. Oh my goodness, okay, alright. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's... Go away. Go away. Okay, kill that one. Okay, he's got some range on him. Ow! All right. Never mind. It's just me overthinking it. Don't worry about it. So there's a crate in there. There's some more humans around. Wait, is he actually in the train car? I can't open that door. Oh, the door is open. Okay. Alright, so we got ourselves another code.
Got it. Now let's go.
Already? How about we look around a little more? Just a little.
I mean, what's the point?
For this kind of work, a thorough search is the bare minimum.
I know, so that we can keep looking at your butt. I know, Adam's, I think Adam might be into you. I gotta be honest. It makes sense on account of the fact that you are crazy attractive. But, just, oh, the other human that I was looking for is actually up on that, thing over there. Oh! I know which, I need that one. I need that one. I hope it's HP. Please be HP. In combat? Biscuit. Are you for real? It's still... okay. Alright, fine. Yeah, like being targeted by an Octorok, exactly. Man, that would be so annoying in... I just realized, yeah, that would be ridiculously annoying in Breath of the Wild. Considering Octoroks can see you from, like, literally a mile away. That would be so frustrating if you couldn't open a chest because there was an enemy that could see you, that you were quote-unquote in combat. Because you would never not be in combat if there was an Octorok around. Nice HP core. Excellent. That's what I'm looking for. More of those, please. Ooh, Bitcoin. Okay, so the Bitcoin is on the floor. There's something here, though. Nano elements. Okay. It's just material. The Bitcoin. There it is. Anything else? Now that I'm down here, anything else? I suppose there's... What is that way? Oh, there's a thing in there. There's a chest in you. Can I punch this? Dude says no. Extreme polymer? Extreme polymer. Okay, for nanosuits, okay. Okay. I think I may have missed what I was supposed to do in here. I thought I needed to open up the doors to let the water out, but every time I go up to a door, it just says no. Oh! Ah! Hang on. Ah, nope, wrong button. Kappa Alpha. Kappa Alpha. There we go. Well, that's definitely the way it wants me to go, but now I want to look elsewhere. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I suppose I could always come back, but, like, what is going on over there, like? Because there's, like, this, this grating at the end. Is there anything on the other side? There is. There's something over there, like. Oh, there's a hole right there. What is that? Oh, it's a drone upgrade module. I just thought it was going to be one of the materials. Oh, sick. What is that? Oh, it's a can. It's another can. Anything else over here while I'm here? Doesn't look like it. Cool. Alright, I think we've cleared this area out pretty well. Time to go to where the compass is telling me to go. Actually, where is the compass telling me to go? Over there. Ah, see, now that's a big lot of wall cancer right there. Oh, there's nothing I can do about it.
It was a waste of time.
A waste? Can't say it was entirely useless, though.
I don't care about that. I just want a bath.
How is that a waste of time? That's the direction. That is literally the direction we needed to go. How does she define waste of time? Because it's wrong. It would be nice if I had like a full supply depot thingy, but because I can upgrade some stuff now. They gave weapons to children. One of the sacred ones burst into tears. The poor kid was taken away and never heard from again. Are we even trying to fight monsters anymore? Or are we becoming the monsters ourselves? Like, that's a tough one, isn't it? Like, that is hard. That is a horrible situation to be in. You know, obviously not justifying real-life child soldiers. But in a live or die situation where the world is being taken over by quote-unquote monsters, sometimes you need to make sure that the most... Children are the most vulnerable in society. And I think in a time where, you know, a zombie apocalypse or monsters or alien invasion, I think the most vulnerable are the ones that need to be taught to arm themselves, to be able to fight back, because they're the ones that will be targeted.
What?
Oh, no! What? Just shambling hordes of...
You okay?
Man, I'm so glad I chose this outfit for this. Can you imagine me doing this with the red outfit on? Criminy. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is... No, other way, other way. Oh. Okay. Okay. Don't get completely ground up. Got it. Whew, okay. Wait, what? Was this supposed to be in a quick time prompt there? Because I didn't get one. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. So there's no prompt, you just have to jump at the right time. Got it. Okay. There we go.
You all right?
Now.
E, look up! Stop! Well, gotta love a challenge.
Shut up, Adam. All right. Okay, so I know a lot of people don't like QuickTime events in video games. There is something that is worse than QuickTime events in video games, okay? Inconsistent QuickTime events in video games. Like, it's fine to have a QuickTime event, or to have a game that has gameplay that has a lot of QuickTime events in it, provided that when you're doing QuickTime events, that it actually is still QuickTime events. Because... Because that's, when you're doing something that has QuickTime events in it, and then it just doesn't give you a QuickTime event, like an icon to tell you to press a certain button, you're sitting there waiting for it to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and then you die. So... like I said, I'm fine with QuickTime events. So long as I know where the QuickTime events section starts and where the QuickTime event section ends.
This place, the air's different.
Oh, nope, nope, nope.
I feel it too. I'm getting nervous.
Ah, no! Missed it, missed it! It's that backhand is the problem. Oh my goodness, I'm getting wrecked by just regular enemies now. What is happening to me? No. No, turn around. Turn around. Yeah, show me that ass. Butt stab! Oh, there's another one. What is he doing? What is he? Oh, there he goes. Ow. Wasn't there two of the ranged ones? Where did the other one go? Did the other one just fall out of the map or something? Man, this reminds me so much of Resident Evil 2. Oh, nice. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I want one of those. Thank you.
We're very close to the alpha signal. It looks like the alpha Naytiba is just up these stairs.
Don't worry, we'll kick his ass when we get there. We'll kick his ass when we get there. Not a problem.
Look at this.
It's a can of tuna.
This is a second Airborne Squad legacy.
No, it's a can of tuna.
Yes, check it out. Maybe we'll be able to finally solve the mystery of that last legacy.
Wait, hold on a minute. Playing it here could provoke the other Naytibas. Don't worry. We'll still have time to check the legacy after retrieving the Alpha Core.
Yes. For now, we should focus on fighting the Alpha Naytiba. I'll hold on.
It's all occupied. No. See, in the distant future, they've successfully achieved the technology of writing data to tuna. Finally putting an end to the terrible joke of not being able to tuna fish. Now you can tuna fish. It's saying that I had another... Oh, I can craft this one. Do I want to craft that one? It's cute. Don't get me wrong. She looks cute as hell. Like she is ready for a date. She is ready for a day at Starbucks, sipping on a latte, and you know, maybe go and see a movie or something. That's a really cute outfit. It's not very battle focused. These ones are really cool though. Admittedly, this isn't particularly battle-focused either, but it's cute as hell. So, you know. You like the sweater? I like the sweater as well. That's... Yeah, I like this one. Okay, I've got some drone parts. So, I'm going to level up the... I don't even like the stingers. They don't do enough damage. Maybe just increase the random... not the random, the basic slugs. There we go. What else we got? Everything here I'm full on. Okay. Should have some skill points. Oh, I've got a skill point. Fantastic. We can activate this other, the punishing edge ability. That looks kind of cool. Yeah, we'll activate that one. So now we got all of the burst skills. We got all the beta skills and all the burst skills. So now it's just about leveling them up. There's anything else we need to do right here. I guess we just move forward. Keep going. Oh, there's a... Ooh, oh, hello. What do you got? What do you got? Yes! HP increase! Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. I might actually go and sit down again. So I just got too excited. I need to sit down again.
What is this place?
That, my dear, is an arena.
Water purification system.
No, it's an arena.
This is the source of the contamination.
Yeah, right? The angel dying just steps away.
Yes, we're finally here.
Should have saved her progress. Ugh. Brother, Brother, what is that?
Look, there's something hanging in the air. Looks like a human. I think they're alive. What should we do?
Oh!
We have to save them from the contaminant.
What's that noise? No way.
Is that the girl we dived with?
Taki.
Oh, it is Taki.
How are you here?
Ah, the alpha signal is spiking.
Eve, that's an Alpha Naytiba.
No, it's not. Oh my goodness, look at her extra robot-y bits. Oh. 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 Okay.
There's no way. That's impossible.
What is... I'm very, very confused. Just quickly scan. Oh! I wasn't prepared for that. Okay, 3 hits, 3 hits. Oh, criminy. Okay. Okay. That is so fast. That lunge is so fast. Oh, criminy. Okay. Three hits. It's 3, not 2. Wait, whoa, hello. Hello. Oh! Okay. That third one, though. Okay. Alright, we're starting to understand. No, okay. Alright, okay. I got it, I understand. Right, so most of our attacks come in groups of 3. Or sets of 3. She's got a charge attack. I'm not sure if I can even block that one. But one thing I did notice is her shield regenerates really quick.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
By the time I taken her shield down, and I used the skill to take her shield down as well, she just kind of regenerated it very, very quickly.
What's that noise?
That's impossible.
We'll see if there's more to learn. I imagine there is. Stay locked on. That's too quick for me to react to. Nope. Ow. Okay, I can block it. I can block it. The charged up attack. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Oh my goodness, what? Oh, she didn't do that before. That's new. Okay. Oh my goodness, like, it doesn't take a lot, and I'm already in the red again. God damn it. Okay, I can block that one. Okay. Oh no, I can't believe I pulled back on the stick instead of... I pulled back on the stick instead of pressing forward when the blue light came up. That sucks. Okay, there we go. So... Oh! Bloody hell! Okay, and her shield is back up now. Oh, no, 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 I pressed the wrong button, pressed the wrong button. Gotta hit the Y button. I'm next to... I've got next to no HP, so this is kind of, Oh my god, I can't even react to those. Wow. Yeah, okay. That wasn't gonna be the one. Didn't even get as far as halfway, and, was very quickly killed. It's reaction time. It's reaction time. That's the biggest problem I've got with a lot of games like this, is my reaction time. And I tell you what, I jammed my left index finger down on the button a bit too hard. Okay. That's really uncomfortable. Oh damn. Yeah, there's already a bruise showing.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
Okay.
That's impossible.
Oh, just make sure I'm locked on. Holy crap. God. I think I'm better off dodging that than trying to block it, to be honest. I did it again! I pulled back! Damn it. That second one, I'm not doing a good job at blocking that second one. It's the second attack of that combo that gets me. no! Okay, that was terrible. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Got it! I am running out of HPs. Oh, come on! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's collapsing! Careful! No!
Oh, okay. Oh, my sword. Thank goodness for that. Oh, no. Did you have to follow me? You couldn't just, like, die and explode up there. You had to follow me down. Hold on. Hold on. See what I got. This music is amazing. You see, it calls it highly concentrated potion, but it's actually weaker than the beakers. So, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through this, but we'll see. Oh, I didn't have that range. Okay, all right, fair enough. Ah, she blocked my shield breaker. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, nah, as soon as she hits you with one of those attacks, it is so hard to get the rhythm right to be able to block any of the others. Those sword sweeps come in so quickly that it's like near, well, I don't say it's near impossible. It's not near impossible. It's near impossible for me, specifically. I don't have the coordination for that.
That's impossible.
And trying to get a rhythm in when I've already missed the rhythm is impossible for me. I'm going to try being a little bit more aggressive this time. Ah, That was not what I was trying to do. I definitely hit the wrong button there. Oh, bugger. Yeah, look, if I'm already reaching for a potion, I'm not just... Yeah, that's fine. I'll just restart it. If I'm already reaching for a potion that soon into the beginning of the fight, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna... start over. One of my biggest pet peeves is when the character repeats the same couple of voice lines during an action that you do a lot. I can, yeah, that definitely is annoying. I know that there's a place for it. Like, I think about, like, as soon as you say that, the first thing I think of stylish is Xenoblade Chronicles. But, like, there's a reason for it in Xenoblade Chronicles because it's easier to listen for dialogue lines to know what other characters are doing. So, like, when they say, my lady, you need to rest, it means that Nier is, you know, low HP. Or, when they shout the names of the attacks, you know? To a certain extent, I think those sorts of things have a place. It's so much easier to keep track of it when it's an audio cue rather than a visual cue. Like, having to try to watch and see what all those characters are doing on a moment-to-moment basis would be insane. But knowing what skills they're using is necessary for how that game plays. So I definitely see it. I definitely understand where you're coming from. It's mostly in games where it's not necessary, but it does it anyway. You know, like, Sonic 06. It's no use! That's really annoying. That's really frustrating. Oh, I see what Stylish is doing. I see what Stylish is doing. Okay. I got got. I got got. I got got by Stylish. Yes, that's the one. Actually, I tell you what, that's the one from Xenoblade that gets me. You're done! You're done! Patrick! That one doesn't even make sense. The Patrick one doesn't even make sense. Because Patrick is just one character. Why is everyone, potentially people from Moradane that have never met Patrick, calling for Patrick? Why? Why is that? Oh my goodness. I want to know who did, like, whoever did the voice lines, specifically the translated ones for Moradane soldiers. Like, whoa, you really cocked that up. Not the guy who's doing the voice acting. They're fine. It's just like whoever decided that shouting for Colonel Patrick and shouting "Don't forget me." Why do you think that was a good idea? Moradane have an approved list of names for their citizens, and it's distressingly short. Yeah, everyone is actually named Patrick.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
That's impossible.
It's kind of like Fallout with the Vault of Gary's. Yes, that second hit that I just... Ah, damn it. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Not what I was trying to do, but alright, fine. Ow. No, okay. No. Just finish it. Just finish it. It's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Like I said, if I'm getting so badly beaten up in such a short period of time, it's not worth continuing, because I'm just going to be downing all of my potions, and it's not going to be, yeah, it's just not going to be worth it. I'm not going to be able to continue if I can't survive at very least the first phase. I think I'd need to survive at least the first phase without taking any damage, or at very least not needing to take a potion.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
Welcome, Stylish.
That's impossible.
Happy you're here. I hope you enjoy watching me rage. Is that... Ow, why can't I ever... I got it! I finally got it! I actually pressed the right freaking button. Ah, she dodged me! No. I needed that. I needed to hit you with that. Could you not dodge me in future? That's more like it. Cool. All right. I got a shield down. Oh, back up. Okay. Okay. Doing better this time. Doing way better this time. No. Okay. Oh, I don't have any bait energy. Oh my goodness, I don't have any bait energy. Oh, okay, I could. Good, I did it. Oh, yeah. Shut up, Piccolo. I only used one healing potion in the first half. That's good. I'm clearly improving.
No!
Now, unfortunately, this is all going to be brand new, and I have no idea what her combos and patterns are going to be. So this could be over in a matter of seconds. Oh, okay, yeah, like I said, matter of seconds, got it. Okay. So the actual hit from that is actually about a second after she lands. Nope, I can't even dodge that. That's nuts. Ah, that second... Okay, I missed it, but it's fine. I'm alive. What's she doing? Where's she going? Come on now. Don't... Oh, crap. Ow. Oh no, I missed the... I missed the blink. It's alright, we're using the pump. Screw it. Yeah, get retributed. Oh my goodness, she's just really keeping me down now. There we go, that's it. Get that off you. Wait, no quick time event? Wait, whoa, 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 it's not over. There's no quick time event. Where is it?
The subjugation is being lifted.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Now, you can rest.
Yes. My Eve. Thanks for freeing me. I have a favor to ask of you.
Digging those legs.
My memories. Mother, Sphere. Can you send them to her?
Sure.
Will the memory stick be destroyed? Because it's already contaminated.
No, it won't be.
In that case, I'll be floating among the stars to space.
Taki! I promise, Taki. May your memories live on. Forever.
Oh, wow. Okay. Just give me a whole load of bits. Thank you. Weapon core. Nice. Burst expansion gear, combat supply gear, bunch of gold. Extreme nano elements. Yep. Polymers. Yep. Cool. Nice. Defeated Tachi. I just got a notification. Okay. Yeah, alright. That was a really interesting fight. I don't think I would have gotten through that. It probably would have taken me a lot longer if I didn't have a heart. Because having to go through the first half of the fight, and then having a massive shift in the character's moveset. That was actually really difficult to keep track of.
One squad member who themselves became an Alpha Naytiba. Is this the work of the Elder? Could I take a look?
Interesting that the robots can become Naytiba as well, not just biological humans. Unless, of course...
Here.
I don't know. I really don't know right now. I thought I had it.
It feels different from the Elder Naytiba. I can dimly make out the image of a Naytiba bearing black wings.
Black wings. It's the one that attacked Taki and me. It has to be. But why?
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
Why? Why does it hate us?
It's not unusual for Naytibas to find themselves.
It's not unusual to... Sorry.
But this...
Can you locate it?
It is not yet within the scope of my personal link. The same goes for the other Alpha Naytiba.
All right then. We'll need another hypercell.
Where should we go this time?
This time, the hypercell is at the easternmost reaches of the desert, 𝗬𝗫𝗁. This one won't be easy either.
Let's hurry.
I mean, it hasn't been particularly easy so far, but alright. It won't be easy either. Really? Really? Easy? There was an easy part to this game. Could you point that out to me? I seem to have missed it. I would like to go back and see if there's any resources that I could pick up there. Because I don't remember the easy part of the game.
As you know from first-hand experience, it is not an easy fight.
I'm aware of that. But I promise, I will find it. And I will make it pay.
That's the kind of mistake you can't make twice.
What? What did you say?
Nothing. Let's just prepare ourselves to go to 𝗻𝗁. Come to the safe house when you're ready to leave.
Alright, so I think what I need to do now is do a little bit of side questing. I don't know how much side questing I've got to do. There's nothing I really see here that, you know, strikes me as something that... Like secrets or... Oh, hello. Hang on, correction. There are some objects over here that I've not taken a look at. Mother Sphere... Oh, see? And... there's propaganda to it. Let us pray, brothers and sisters. May we find salvation. Mother Sphere said. It was the most beautiful thing she said, and we must all cherish it. A long time has passed since the final war, and our only hope is her prophecy in the fifth ridden surface. Oh, filth. I was going to say, what's the fifth ridden? I don't even know that reference. The only, and our only hope is her prophecy in this filth-ridden surface, crawling with blasphemous Naytiba. Our faith prevails. It will endure, and it will stand. It will not go astray, for she does not lie. We will find our place in space soon. Pray, my good family. Peace be with all of my brothers and sisters who come to visit. For more inquiries, find Francis in the bookshop next to the Zion entrance. And this is connected very similarly to... I was talking previously about how it's very similar to the doctrine of the elect in Mormon tradition, in Latter-day Saints tradition. Jehovah's Witness tradition. The Jehovah's Witnesses, they have a particular reading of the Book of Revelation, and in that reading, they see the number being the 144,000, which is 12 times 1200. 12 times 1200? No, 12 times 12,000. 144,000, yeah. And it's supposed to represent, just kind of a number for everyone. Like, at very least, that's what a lot of Christian teaching, you know, a lot of scholars who study the Bible would say, is that it doesn't necessarily represent a number, like a specific number. Like, at one time, someone asked Jesus, how many times should I forgive my brother? Is it 7 times? And Jesus responds, it's 7 times 77 times. In other words, a really big number, right? It doesn't literally mean that there's a limited number of times that you should forgive. He's just saying, no. You think it's 7 times. I'm saying it's 77 times 77. Sorry, 77 times 7 times. And it's very similar in that the whole 12 times 12,000 thing is obviously a reference to the 12 tribes of Israel, right? So the idea of the 144,000 is just a number saying everyone from all the 12 tribes. That's what it's talking about. It's not talking about necessarily Gentile Christians. It's referring to the Jewish 12 tribes. However, so we were talking about that and how this appears to be, there's a doctrine in this game that definitely links directly to that. It's the idea of there being an elect, the chosen few that got to go to heaven, and the rest of the other part of Jehovah's Witness belief is that this select group, this chosen few, get to go to heaven, and everyone else lives on earth in Zion. It's supposed to be a renewed earth, the new city of Zion, the new Jerusalem. And there's obviously there's a lot of allusions to that in this game, but there is another thing that that one kind of touched on, and that is the time of tribulation. Now, tribulation is one of those situations where we don't really have a direct understanding. It's not written in any sort of teaching or doctrine what the tribulation is, like when it's going to happen. And so much so that there's a bunch of different churches actually believe different things regarding this. Some believe in, and it's all connected to the rapture, the idea of being taken up, you know, which is what everyone is praying to Mother Sphere for. Even this, when you look at this, right, you can see the same thing, you know, you can see this idea of being taken up. Everything is, it's all coming together. Hang on, do I have my pointer? I do. It's all coming together and then being pulled up into Mother Sphere, right? There's this time of Jubilee. The rapture is happening. Everyone is being taken up into Mother Sphere. But the thing is that there's the tribulation, like I said. The rapture is one thing, but there's pre-tribulation rapture, post-tribulation rapture, and during tribulation rapture, which I think has probably got the least credibility in terms of scriptural, like it seems to be it's either going to be before or after. But basically the tribulation is a time of suffering, 1,000 years of the devil's reign on earth. And it seems that that's currently what everyone is dealing with. What we've got in this game is a pre-tribulation rapture. So everyone, the elect, the chosen, were already taken up into heaven, and everyone else is left on earth through this tribulation, through this time where the devil walks the earth, through this time where the dead arise, where the hell is so full that it can no longer hold the souls, and these beings arising from the dead to attack and destroy the faith of those who are left behind. And this, like, it's all in here, man. It really is. Like, I'm not just rambling off some crazy crackpot theory. Like, if you didn't notice already, the main character's name's Eve. The guy that's guiding her is Adam, and the other girl that we have is Lily, who apparently came to Earth before Eve, but was only discovered much, much later, which is kind of funny, because it's kind of like, in some of the more obscure mystical Jewish sects, the idea of that, you know, Adam and Eve, and later came this idea that there was a previous wife, a first wife named Lilith, but she was only just, you know, any sort of writing that talked about Lilith was discovered much, much later. And so, you know, you've got Adam's first wife, Lilith. Literally, Lily came to Earth first, but she was discovered later, which is exactly the same as the discovery of the texts that include the name Lilith. It's really funny. So they've clearly got a deep understanding of this. They even know the history of it. And, you know, it's really interesting the way that they're changing it, the way that they're adapting it to apply to androids. And it kind of makes sense. Honestly, it does. Like, whether you believe in God, heaven, Jesus, whatever, you know, if you believe in that, then, you know, I'm not here to tell you you're right or wrong, okay? We all have our own beliefs. We don't talk about religion from a evangelical perspective, you know. I'm not here to tell you what to believe. But, you know, from a theological, historical, sociological, the kind of impact that religion has, you know, that's something that we can talk about. We can detach ourselves from it and discuss stuff like that. And that is something that, you know, it is a big impact in a lot of these games, and a lot of games that I like to play. I always end up finding something that is reliant on that kind of a, you know, a theological backing. And it's so interesting to see people who study it and their take on it. I always find it very cool. I always find it really cool. Some people will turn around and say, oh, but they're taking the scriptures and they're changing it and changing it to suit their needs. Yeah, but they're not trying to make it into a religion, are they? You know? They're taking the scriptures and they're telling a story based on them. It's different. It's entirely different. It's not meant as an insult. It's meant as a, okay, but we're turning this into a fantasy. At the end, you could say the same thing for the Chronicles of Narnia, and to be fair, C.S. Lewis did actually get some criticism about that. The idea of including magic in Narnia was seen as anti-Christian, but it is based on a Christian worldview. Like, they refer to the children, to the four children in Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe, as the sons and daughters of Adam. Like, it's very clear that it's got that Christian origin. And this is the same. It's got a Christian origin, but it's being twisted in a way to create a really interesting fantasy that if you are someone who believes this, yes, okay, there are some things you might look at and go, oh, you know what, I don't like that because that's blasphemy. On the other hand, I think that this gives it a possibility for some people to connect with this game on a very, very personal level. And I think that's really cool. I think that is doing it the right way, you know? Some people might disagree, and you're welcome to do so. Let's have a conversation about that. But I am loving the way that they are taking aspects of something which is whether you believe in Christianity or Judaism or anything for that matter, you can't deny it's a core aspect to the foundation of our society. And it's one of those things that is, sorry, to Western society, I should say, specifically, you know, European and American. So I think it's a great thing that allows us to connect to it in a very unique way, where, you know, the people who are making this, I don't know what they believe, I don't know what's in their hearts and in their minds, but I wonder if they realized that this game has this potential to connect to people on a very a deeper philosophical, theological level when they designed it. And I've thought about this in terms of Final Fantasy VII as well, because Final Fantasy VII includes a lot of Jewish mysticism, like Kabbalah, and like the obvious thing is the fact that the main villain is called Sephiroth. You know, the Sephiroth is the Book of Life, and or the Tree of Life, I should say. And in Sephiroth, it's inverted. It's a tree of death. You know, it's a cancer that's been that is corroding that tree of life. He's the opposite. He's an intentional blasphemy. And it's really cool, like, to see the some of those similarities and how things cross over. Like his mother is named Genova, which is of course the opposite of Christ, which would have been his father's Jehovah. You know, it's completely inverted and twisted and turned around. And I think that allows us to. It allows people, at very least, from a Western perspective, to be able to identify some things. Maybe not to the same extent. Like I study this. This is what I went to university for. So I can look at this on an intellectual level. I can look at this on a theological level. I can look at this on a personal level, and I can see a lot of similarities and connections. But I think it's something that really does apply to us in the Western world. Maybe more so than to the people who created it. And so I just wonder. I think that's a question I would love to ask the creators. Is like, did you go into this with an understanding of you wanted to tell a story that was based on Christian teaching? Or is it something that just came about? Is this something that just happened over time? Do they have a Christian background? It would just be really interesting to see. I mean, they could literally turn around and say, no, we picked up the Book of Revelation and just rewrote it. And that, you know, that's acceptable too. At the end of the day, this is what I was saying at the beginning. I don't necessarily have to agree with how you approach art for me to accept that what you've created is art. And honestly, this game, this is art. Genuinely is. It's wonderful. It's kind of like a biblical fan fiction, in the same vein as Paradise Lost or the Divine Comedy. I'm not saying that this game is elevated to that standard. I'm not saying that the creators of this game are on par with you know, John Milton or brain has completely left me now. Who did Divine Comedy? Dante. I'm not saying that it's on that same level, but it's no different in that regard. It's really no different in my opinion. It's very much so on that level of it's biblical fan fiction. It's taking the story and telling it in a different way. And I think it's great. I think this is really great. They've done their research. And I think that is, to me, enough to say that they very at least respected the source. I think that's where I was trying to get to. That I tangented. I went off on one a little bit, but my point is, I do believe that this was made with respect to the source. I don't think that this is, you know, they're trying to poke fun at anything or insult anything. I think they genuinely respected the source, and you can see that in the way that they love their backstories. The lore in this game is phenomenal, and it's so accurate as well, but it's just being read in a slightly different way because we're not talking about humans, we're talking about robots, which is, chef's kiss. Love it. Hey, Tira. Welcome back. You had pizza for breakfast? Oh, man, that's not... Do you know what? I used to like making breakfast pizzas. I need to get some... I need to get some pizza bases that I can eat, because I can't eat, you know, bread. I need to make myself a breakfast pizza. Yeah. Bought deluxe edition of Final Fantasy 14. Nice. I've got... I like Final Fantasy... I've not played Final Fantasy 14, but we've been talking a lot about Final Fantasy today, even though we're not playing a Final Fantasy game. It's 7 AM right now. It's coming later. Understandable. Anyway, let's see. What does it say? It considers being on the screen for a while. For you dimwits still believing in Mothersphere, I am Pierre, a citizen of Zion. Recently, I've come to pity those boneheads who still believe that Mothersphere will save us all. If you truly believe it, then how come you don't even know what Mothersphere actually is? Interesting. Okay. May we find salvation, the phrase that we are all familiar with, right? You numbskulls think Mothersphere will save you from this hellhole, for she does not lie. You are dead wrong. When she said we, it doesn't mean you and me. It means humankind as an entire species. And my salvation and yours won't do crap for the salvation of humankind. Mothersphere knows us, but she does not remember us. There is no need. As long as our species prevails, you and I are considered expendables. I might come off as a bit offensive, and I hope so, because I am more offended by your religious babbling about Mothersphere. You should all stop wasting time, grab a flashlight, a wrench, a rifle, scavenge for resources, fix our infrastructure, and fight our enemies to ensure our survival. Very interesting. Okay. And see, that connects a lot to what I was saying about the idea of the tribulation, you know? Are we living in a post-tribulation world? Yes, I believe we are. I believe we're basically in the Left Behind universe, right? Where those that are to be saved have been saved. They've been taken up. They're gone. They've gone to Mothersphere. They're in space. They are in their version of heaven. But those of us that are left, maybe they've been left behind. Maybe Mothersphere will do another sweep of the world once she is aware, or that she knows that the corruption is gone. But for now, the corruption is here. And it's really interesting that Tachi became a Naytiba. That's really interesting. It's like a fallen angel analogy. The Zion one. The Memory Tower, a facility to commemorate the memories of those who have been lost. A week of mourning has been declared to mark the tower's completion. All citizens must pay their respects. The Sentinels have announced that maintenance on Memory Square has been completed, and there are plans to resume transit. The Memory Tower has become operational as a result of this maintenance. The Memory Tower prevents data corruption in memory sticks and can store memories semi-permanently, so that memory data will be transferred to the colony on the day of salvation. So what they're talking about here is the rapture. When they say the day of salvation, they are talking about a rapture. That the faithful be taken up. And it connects to the idea that those who are dead, those who have died, who are interred in their graves, will rise from the dead and meet Christ in person, you know, the risen dead. And that's where it's connected to. It's saying that those who have already died, who have got their memories saved in holy ground, very Catholic, those whose memories are saved in holy ground, the Memory Square, will have their memories taken up in the day of salvation, in the day of judgment, the day, the rapture. Prophet Orkul declared a week of mourning, stating, "On such a blessed day, rather than rejoicing at the thought of returning to space, we must pay tribute to those who have gone before us. Zion is a city built on the backs of many. We must remember the courage, devotion, and sacrifice of those who departed before us. We look forward to your active participation in the week of mourning." Now, this is interesting. One of the other things to consider as well, that I've already kind of alluded to, is the idea of the New Jerusalem. Not the whole idea is that at the end of Revelation, God returns to earth with a new Jerusalem. That which existed was washed away, and a new Jerusalem was built. Now, we're clearly in the tribulation era. We have clearly already had one rapture. I think this is leaning towards Mother Sphere destroying Zion, because that makes sense. Using Revelation as my kind of like thematic guide, this Zion, this Jerusalem, is not going to stand when the time is over, when the end of the world comes. It is going to be replaced with the New Jerusalem. And the New Jerusalem may be Mother Brain. Mother Brain? I said it again. Mother Sphere. Hey, I got another one. I can't take screenshots in this game. I don't know why. The screenshot button's disabled, which is annoying. You can only take screenshots if you go into photo mode. The conversation I had with you on Jim Bob's Minecraft server is what inspired me to get you this game. I know you love this shit. Oh yeah. No, I do. I think that so long as it's done with respect, and I genuinely believe this is. Like, this is 100% made with respect. It takes, you know, if you weren't respecting the source material, you wouldn't be able to do something this detailed. It's that simple.
You're the angel.
I am.
You wouldn't know. You have everything. You have power. That's why you can continue with your mission without giving up, despite your doubts.
I do always doubt my ability to handle missions on my own. But it's what has to be done. It's what I have to do. That's why I don't give up. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's right.
Why are you talking like that?
I'm a sinner. I abandoned my comrades to save myself. The nightmare still haunts me. The Naytibas shot lightning everywhere. They went down one after another, like bowling pins, helpless. That moment, I didn't care about the expedition or my comrades. I just hid in the shadows. Ran back to Zion while the captain bought time. I'm a coward. Can't even avenge my comrades.
That's enough. This has to do with Naytibas, and I can't ignore that. Where was the expedition headed towards?
The buried ruins in the Great Desert. A horrible place, full of sandstorms.
All right.
Interesting. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You have heard it said, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. There's an object over there that I haven't seen yet. Ooh, hello. Help wanted. Looking for help. Have a dangerous plan to go to the solar tower in the Great Desert. Uncertain info. Barren sandstorms. Endless threats of Naytiba. Can't guarantee a safe return. Treasure and reputation as a scavenger obtainable upon success. Teddy recruiting a team at the base camp of the Matrix entrance in the Great Desert. Oh, okay. Where's this? Passcode. Okay, I don't have the code for that one yet. I love these computers. Oh, I've got one of those on my desk. the cutting board. I've got one of those on my desk. Look at that. That's cute. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna get sucked in by the technology. Nope. 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 As much as I like it, nope. Oh, okay. There's a lot of stuff that I've missed. Oh, there we go. Curse the Heavens royalty. Oh, hello. Have you met Digger? No, I don't think I have. Decades have passed since the final war, but we still suffer in the cesspit of monsters and sandstorms called the surface. Mother Sphere promised us salvation. She did not keep her promise. Did she ever send us an evacuation shuttle or a rescue team? I don't think that it was ever going to be like a true evacuation. I think it was just taking up the memories. I don't think that they were physically necessarily going to remove, or at very least not keep anyone physically together. That's the thing. I genuinely think that anyone who went up on that rocket ship to Mother Sphere, I think they just had their memories downloaded and the bodies destroyed. I don't think anyone was actually physically saved. Maybe there was a few. Maybe there was an elect. Maybe there was 144,000 that were put into stasis chambers. But I don't think that everyone that went up actually, you know, retained their physical bodies. I believe they were just put in storage. Mother Sphere does not lie. This means there's another mastermind behind this injustice, and we all know who they are. I curse the Heavens royalty. Judgment be upon those who hide in the colony, laughing at us for our misery. They deserve to be nowhere but in hell for their twisted Mother Sphere, for they twisted Mother Sphere's will. Interesting. That is even calling out people that that use scripture to their own ends. That's really interesting. Like there's the final lines of I actually don't have a Bible within arm's reach right now. But, yeah, at the end of Revelation, it specifically says, basically, a curse on anyone who changed the words of this book. Very simple. Okay, let's do this. Ooh, nice. Nice. What else we got? See people? I could have sworn there was more objects around here. Oh, there's some over there, though. There's a crate. There's a crate down there. Oh, hello.
Who's this ransacking my shop?
I haven't ransacked anything.
I'm not selling anything to you. Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. You're an angel. Oh, why didn't I think of that before?
What is it?
Do you know what's most important in this blasted city?
Energy.
Resources.
Yes, resources. Energy, to be precise.
See, I knew it.
People like
I knew the
us
answer.
Don't dare siphon off energy from the city. The only way for us to do that would be to find something on our own to use.
And the point is?
There's an old distribution system in the Great Desert. Hypertube, was it? Anyway, it's not a place us folks can simply waltz into. One wrong move, and you'll never make it out alive. But something's definitely there. An energy source, like a fusion cell or hypercell maybe. Angel, you can do it, right? You could retrieve the treasure from the hypertube. You help me, I help you, and we help Zion. Do this, and we're all good.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Looks to me like you're the only one coming out ahead here.
Huh?
Adam, it's not a half bad idea to go there.
Hey, if this hypertube has got a lot of energy in it, then maybe we just don't give it to this guy. We keep it for ourselves. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Not trying to do the thing you called annoying earlier. Do you know you can see side quest givers on the map? It's a question, not an instruction. I don't know if you know. Yes, I did see that you can see side quest givers on the map. It was mostly that I'm looking for objects. So, encountering side quests is good, but I'm mostly looking for objects right now. I'm looking for collectibles, things I haven't clicked on yet. I could probably sweep through the entirety of Zion and collect all the side quests and go off and do that, though. That's probably a good idea. I might do a bunch of side quests. Oh wow, there's a lot of them, isn't there? I'll probably do a lot of the side quest stuff off stream, unless there's a side quest that I start doing and I go, oh okay, no, that's a good one. I might keep that one for a stream, but yeah, I'll probably do side quests between streams. Like, I've got a spare day tomorrow, I can do it tomorrow. No, I was looking for objects specifically. I've already interacted with this one. Oh yeah, it is that. There we go. Angel is a lie. Ooh. The angels are rigged. Citizens of Zion, I came to know that these angels have databases that say that there's no such thing as Zion. That there are no survivors on the surface. And that the colony's sole purpose is the successful completion of the Eve Protocol. This is proof that the angels are rigged and were created by someone other than Mothersphere. It is impossible that the messengers of Mothersphere are imperfect. They must have been sent by the heavens royalty. Be wary of angels, and do not allow their presence in Zion for the sake of this city. O Mother Sphere, I pray you forgive my unholy transgression. Francis. Oh, whoa, oh, hold on. So this guy didn't believe in the angels, and then he changed his mind. Or maybe his mind was changed. Kiko says, I warn everyone who hears the words of the prophecy of this scroll. If anyone adds anything to them, God will add that person the plagues described within this scroll. And if anyone takes words away from this scroll of prophecy, God will take away from that person any share in the tree of life and the holy city, which are described in this scroll. So basically, if you try to manipulate the book of Revelation to your own ends, if you use it to manipulate people and to, you know, misrepresent it, then you, in turn, will not be represented in heaven, is basically what they're getting at. But that's kind of what we're seeing in this game as well. We're seeing people who are... I thought that was the Shinra logo for a second. Good grief. I definitely have Final Fantasy on the brain. We're seeing that a lot in here as well. There's a lot of people. A lot of people who seem to be trying to manipulate the stories that everyone's been told to their own benefits. We're seeing that. And we're seeing people standing up against them. But the reality of the situation is kind of... Oh, that's nice. The reality of the situation may even be a little bit more... you know, a double twist. Oh, 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 oh. Come here. Oh, I got a passcode. Alley behind Memory Square. Oh, okay. Theta, theta, kappa, 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 epsilon. This one? Yeah. Oh, wow, nice. Not trying to do... I already read that part. The Enya one should be done on stream? Okay. I've only done the beginning of the Enya quest. I haven't done anything else. Just the start of it. Oh, fishmonger. Interesting. Okay, I think I've collected everything from this part of the world. There might be a little bit more. But I think I've collected pretty much everything from this end. Phone booth. Where does this go? Whoa! Wait, where does this go?
Angel, you're not allowed to use the Exile's passage without permission.
Oh!
Even if it's you, I can't give you special treatment.
Oh, fine. Oh, I walked down there previously. Oh, there's a crate up there, look. And a resource. How do I get up there? Could you stop climbing on things? Is that a ladder I can use? No. Okay. Now, how do I get up there? Hey! Maybe, let me have a look at the map. Oh. I could potentially get there from here? So if I go this way?
Angel, keep quiet. Just follow me.
Oh, okay.
What's this about?
I told you to keep quiet and follow me.
Oh, sorry. Man, you were playing one of those banger games. When I play this game, I love it. It's such a great and fun game. I am really enjoying it. Welcome to the stream, Super Ariel. How you doing today? Wait, where did he go? Pull up. What the? Oh, he's there. He just teleported across that. Wow, okay. Oh, hello. There you are.
So, you brought me all the way here. What for?
Hey, relax. I'm just the messenger. Take this.
What? This is a terminal.
Oh. I don't have the passcode.
This device is locked with a quantum passcode. What do you expect me to do with it?
You're asking the wrong person, Angel. I was just told to give you that terminal in secret. Good luck, then.
Hey!
What? Okay. An unknown present. Mission complete. Okay. Alright. If you say so. Ooh, hello. Wait, how did I miss this? Oh, that's how. Right, okay. Doing good. It's my day off, so just chilling, getting ready for breakfast, starting my morning. Nice. Are you actually having pancakes? If you're actually having pancakes, that's like absolute winner material right there. I have to enjoy pancakes vicariously through you guys, so please do enjoy pancakes. So we're doing the boring stuff today. We're just kind of wandering around trying to figure out where things are. Oh, we got another can. I found another can. Hello. Dionysus C. Oh, this is where it was. This is where people were complaining that the graffiti on the word said hard. And then the shop says R, so it was hard R. Hello, what's this? The lost 72 years. Ooh, hello. 72 years have passed since Mother Sphere's declaration of a new humankind. As the lost historian of Zion, I, Luther, will document... Okay. Luther, I will document and comment on the last 72 years of our history to let our descendants know how we lived with no home. My esteemed fellow citizens believe that Mother Sphere is a god. However, just like all of us, Mother Sphere has the mind of a human. Okay. Though her cognitive ability and intelligence far supersede those of an ordinary human, it is utterly wrong to define her as a supernatural being. Then what is Mother Sphere? It is knowledge and will incarnate. We serve the largest database in the history of mankind, and the will born from the database. The declaration of... Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. The declaration of new humankind is not the same revelation. It is simply her concluding that we can be categorized as humans. That is the premise of this book. Interesting. This is what I was saying, is like, are these people humans? Because they're not. They're androids. They're not true biological, or not entirely biological humans. This... Oh, this is, Oh... There's an album by a band called Our Lady Peace. The album is called Age of Spiritual... no, it's called Spiritual Machines. And there's a segment in Spiritual Machines where there's like a voiceover talking about that we've entered the age of spiritual machines. That machines will... they'll embody human qualities. They'll pretend to be human, and we will believe them. Oh, I can't get in there either. Alright, fair enough. I highly recommend... I'm not just recommending this because, you know, fan or anything. At the end of the day, I think that... I'm not really recommending the band Our Lady Peace. I'm recommending a single album. And that album is Spiritual Machines. Definitely check it out. It's a really good album. It's a really good... a very interesting story. It's basically a... I guess you would call it a concept album because of what it's talking about. Why am I up here? Oh, wait. No, I can't get to where I was trying to get to. Okay. So I'm just walking on the roof for no reason. There's a thing down there, though. Can I reach there? No. Probably could have jumped from up there across to land on that. Oh well, never mind. I'll get it later. Is this your first playthrough? If so, you're in for a great time. Yeah, this is my first time playing. I've played games with similar mechanics, you know, like your Dark Souls and Bloodborne and all that. I haven't played, like, all of them all the way through, but I've played enough of them to know that I'm not good at them. If you're into the subject, I would recommend reading The Transhuman Wager. It's all about the subject. I have not actually read The Transhuman Wager, but I do know of it. It's a really good look into the topic. It's
Huh. This noise.
Hello?
Renovating, perhaps?
Okay. Hi.
You can't just barge in like this. The store is closed.
Did you try closing the door?
Angel, what are you doing here?
Do you think maybe closing the door or putting up a sign or something?
Right.
Oh,
Anything?
I didn't
No?
know that. Sorry to bother you, Angel. As you can see, this is a general store. I trade all kinds of items. But I can't do business, not anymore.
Why not?
Well, I had a treasure in the store. I thought of it as my guardian angel. It's a gilt bronze standing Buddha. An old, valuable treasure. But my daughter Aryn stole it. That item protects this store. She knows
don't
how
think it does.
valuable it is. I bet she wanted to sell it at the market.
I see. Tell me what I can do to help.
Thank you, Angel. If you terrify the scavengers at the market, they'll tell you where it is.
Terrify them?
Yes, Angel. Please, bring back my gilt bronze standing Buddha. Please, I beg you.
I think this is gonna go horribly for him.
I'll see what I can do.
You know, golden idols don't tend to do too well in the biblical canon. I'm a huge Souls player and fan. It's great for the first time I hear someone to know about the book. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I enjoyed the topic, and it's. I would like to. Okay, I don't know why it came down here. Ooh, what's that say? Have mercy on us. Okay. No, I would love to, you know, go into the topic more, but unfortunately, generally speaking, I'm not a fan of the concept of transhumanism to a certain degree. You know, the idea of uploading your mind, your consciousness to a computer. I'm not 100% on board with that, but I find it fascinating from the perspective of storytelling. I know there's a lot of people that are like, oh, as soon as I get the opportunity, I'm gonna upload my brain. I'm like, okay, if you think so. That sounds like a terrible idea, frankly. Talk about lack of bodily autonomy. Okay, I've already read those books. Oh, oh, yeah. Wait, I was just told that there's a guy at the bookshop.
Hello there. How are you? May Mother Sphere's blessings be with you always.
I'm sure they will.
Yes.
Meeting you like this now, it's Mother's doing.
Literally, yes, because Mother Sphere sent me to Earth.
All the way
Yes.
to the ground for the sake of Mother Sphere. Well, I'm sure you'll at least listen to my request.
A favor?
I'll listen.
I have a brother, a good man, and as devout as I am.
Not saying that I'm going to do anything about it.
Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to make it out of ADOS 7 before it was submerged.
ADOS 7.
Now, it would be foolish of me to think he managed to survive. However, I would at least like to have his Book of Faith. It was precious to him. To us, that book is even more valuable than our lives. My brother was a librarian
that sounds
at the library in ADOS 7.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing him, he stayed at that library until the very end to protect it. Please, try to retrieve the Book of Faith from the library. A gold circle is engraved on the cover, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find.
All right.
All right, I'll take a look. See what I can find.
Thank you. Rest assured, Mother will protect you along your journey.
I'm sure she will. If I'm being completely honest, this is Kiko. If I'm being completely honest, the idea scares the hell out of me, but I regularly joke about wanting to be free of this flesh prison. Yeah, I mean, it is, it's definitely a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. The idea of self is an interesting topic in and of itself, you know? If you are uploaded to hardware as data, that means that it's possible for you to be copied and pasted. That's where I kind of draw the line, and I say, well, in that case, if I can be copied and pasted and there's literally no difference, then it's not me, is it? And actually, this is a really interesting topic because it comes up in Star Trek discussion as well.
Eve, I've
you
been
know,
waiting for
the
you.
transporter in Star Trek. It destroys your body and reassembles it somewhere else.
Well, I finished customizing the Tacky device.
For those few seconds, you are dead.
You can now use Tacky's weapon and skills.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Nice.
I didn't think that kind of thing would be possible.
I didn't think this
That's amazing.
this cutscene was going to happen.
I'm sure Tacky would have been happy to see this. Good work.
Okay, cool. Cutscene over. Brilliant. I can go into Tacky mode, though. Oh, whoa. Equip Tacky's memento, Tachyon Blade. Use it as, to use its powerful skills. Tacky NG is charged during battle with enemies. Attacking or defeating enemies charges more Tacky NG. Press left stick and right stick to enter Tacky mode when Tacky NG is full. Okay. Tacky NG depletes over time after entering Tacky mode or when when attacked by enemies. Tacky mode ends when all Tacky NG is depleted or by pressing left stick and right stick again. Note that beta or burst NG does not charge during Tacky mode. Also, you'll be unable to damage the enemy's balance. Oh, interesting. So you can go ham, but you can't really block and knock them off balance. Okay. Alright, that's something I'll have to check out in the next time I have a big fight. Right, yeah. That's the thing about Star Trek, as I was saying, is the idea that if you're being transported from one place to another, you're physically you are completely destroyed. You are no longer physical. You are no longer mass. You are converted into energy. That energy is transferred to another location where the transporter reassembles you. You are dead. You cease to exist. You were turned into energy, and you were sent, and there's a clone of you on the other side. That is how that works. Now, a system like a Stargate, for example, which is a connection point between two two places in space connected via a wormhole. That's different. That is you walking through one side of a portal and coming out on the other side elsewhere. Space isn't literally folded, but for the sake of visualization, it looks like it's folding space. Yeah. And that idea of continuity, the continuity of personhood, the individuality in the personal, is it really me coming out the other side? That's a question that is really interesting. And of course, the person who does come out the other side wouldn't know any different. So it comes up the question, so does it really matter? Well, if the you that is you now ceases to be and a duplicate replaces you, then it's not you. And then we get into the theological quandary of the existence of the soul. Does the soul exist? And if so, does the soul get transported as well? Or when you get transported, do you die? And that's the thing. That's the part that makes me go, there's so much to discuss regarding the idea of transhumanism, the ability to transfer one's consciousness into a mechanical body. If there is the possibility, like if there was some way of transferring your personality, your soul, your consciousness, whatever you want to call it, it's a literal transfer. It is moved out of the brain and moved into someone else. And then the body no longer works, right? The body is just an empty meat suit at that point. At that point, I'd be like, oh, well, clearly it is transferring the consciousness. It is transferring the personhood from one body to another. But the thing with the transporter in Star Trek is they've got something called the transport buffer. And the transport buffer can hold on to the data that is you. And under the right circumstances, usually in the form of an error more than anything, you can be duplicated. You can be duplicated using a Star Trek transporter. And if that's the case, the you coming out the other side isn't you. It is just another duplicate. And yeah, that's where I start coming away at the seams when it comes to transhumanism. The idea of transferring into a non-human shell is that, well, can that consciousness in a non-human shell be duplicated? If so, it's not me, it's just another copy. It's a very interesting subject. I believe this would be a true topic to discuss for the future. Not too distant generation. Look at the rise of AI and everything now. Oh my goodness, the AI stuff is starting to really get on my nerves. Now imagine when this becomes reality. I'm with you, not downloading my mind. It's a terrible experience. Yeah, that's the thing. It does seem like it would be a really scary thought. Just the entire thought process is just kind of a terrifying thing. It's like, okay, so if they can copy your mind, what are they doing with the copies? What could they do? Who's they? The wizards. But what can they do with your mind if they've got a copy of it? That's a scary thought. Is there a version of me that is put into a program where I'm basically tortured forever? That's scary. Like the issue with teleportation in Star Trek, convenient, but is it really you on the other end or just a clone of you? Yeah, exactly, Joseph. That's exactly it. That's exactly what I've been saying. I believe it's a clone. They actually had this argument in Star Trek. It's mentioned in Star Trek Enterprise, where they use the transporter for transporting, funnily enough, cargo, but not people. And they said, and I think it was, oh my goodness, what was his name? The Texan guy. He says, you'll never catch me using one of these things. Because they say it's rated for human use, and he's like, you will never catch me using one of these things. I agree with that. I'm okay. I'm happy to walk. It's fine. I'm so hyped for Blood Rain. Oh yeah, that looks really good. The trailer looked so good. I agree on your Star Wars transporter. I'm going to assume that you were doing that on purpose. And I will not rise to the occasion. I will not get angry at you confusing Star Wars and Star Trek. No science said NG can't be destroyed or created, only transferred. But tell me, do you know if you're a clone? If you are a clone, but you don't... if you are a clone but don't, you're a clone and think you're the original. Exactly. Well, actually, that's exactly the point. That is exactly the point. That's what I'm terrified of. That is legitimately one of my nightmares, is that I am not actually who I am. But, I mean, I'm a little anime guy on the internet, so, I mean, someone else could replace me and you might not even notice. Apparently, AI is trying to do that, so, possibly. The ship of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵. Exactly. Actually, that's an interesting argument as well that I've seen for the transhumanism discussion, is that, okay, what if parts of your brain were changed little by little? Like, you take out a chunk of your brain and you put a robot bit in that does that bit better. Then you take out another chunk and you know. So at no point... at no point does the continuity of personhood ever get interrupted. You're still you. It's always going to still be you. At what point, or is there a point where it stops being you? That despite the fact that you've got continuity of consciousness, it's no longer you anymore. It's now a robot. It's now an android. I think that's a really interesting argument. I think that, like, you may have guessed, some of you may have guessed from the fact that we've talked a lot about theology in this episode. I do believe in a soul. And I think about it from the perspective of, if a piece of my brain was taken out and replaced with a robot, and then another piece of my brain was taken out and replaced with a robotic part, and then another piece of my brain was taken out and replaced with a robotic part, eventually, at some point, I'm just going to wake up and I'm going to be, you know, staring at heaven's gates or something. I'll be like, oh, well, that didn't go as well as I planned, you know? But at the same time, I also believe that, I also don't believe that the soul is in the human body. You know? I believe that the soul, it is like a signal. It's like Wi-Fi. It's connected to our brains, but it's not actually in our brains, if that makes any sense. It's like an external consciousness. What would you do if you found out that you've been a clone of someone your entire life? Would you argue that you're alive with the original? I think... that's interesting. I think a clone, by what we understand by modern day standards of what a clone is, I believe that a clone is an independent individual human being. It just shares your DNA. It shares your physical attributes, but it isn't necessarily you. It doesn't necessarily have your memories or, like I said, your continuity of personhood. If it turns out that I am not Aneurin, that there's another Aneurin out there, and that I have no knowledge of his existence, or he has no knowledge of my existence, I think that would go to prove that we are living separate lives. That we are living very different lives in a very different capacity. We're still human. We're still people. We still deserve to live. We still deserve to exist. Excuse me. I don't think the discovery of me being a clone would be a massive upset, it all comes down to what happens, I guess, upon the day of my death. Right, am I a clone and therefore I don't have a soul, right? And then I die and I get buried and that's the end of it. Okay, I guess I can kind of accept that, you know? I mean, I wouldn't really have a choice, would I? If I'm dying and everything just fades to black, okay, no, I guess no real harm, no foul. I can't really do anything about that. The interesting argument would be, what if you died and there is an afterlife and your soul gets to the afterlife and there's another you already there? That's a really scary question. It's like, whoa, hold on a second, what? That is a terrifying theological, so many terrifying theological implications. What if you get to the afterlife and there's multiple of you there? Not just another one, but like, there's 5 or 6 of you. That do so many things to me. Stop it, Lainey. You're gonna end up in the bad place. Very well versed in the subject. I agree with you with your points of view. It's a very interesting topic and scary subject. Damn, it's very interesting, scary question. I know that's one of those ones that's always been kind of there at the back of my mind. I do believe, you know, I am a believer in God, a soul, an afterlife. I don't use my streams to evangelize, but it's like, you know, we're having this conversation, so usually I don't like to talk about religion. I certainly don't like to evangelize on stream, but I like to talk about religion because this is what I've been trained in. This is what I went to university for. But the idea of going to an afterlife and seeing multiple of yourself, does that mean you've lived before? Does that mean you've been reincarnated? What does that mean? What are the implications of that? It's kind of nuts. Does it mean that you've been cloned and that they were experimenting on clones of you, and upon the creation of a clone is also the creation of a soul? And that's the other part. Does a clone have a soul? I like to think that they would. And it would be a separate person, because ultimately a clone, it's still someone. It may not be a natural conception, but it is still someone that is grown from cells in the same way as a natural conception, but, you know, scientifically, you know, done in a test tube. It would be the same as saying that someone, if you take a sperm from someone and an egg from another and you combine them in a test tube and you grow a child out of that, that's not a real person. That obviously that is. It's just a physical duplicate of you, but I don't think that the soul is duplicated. So, who would go to heaven or hell? That's a real, yeah. That's ultimately the thing, and that's what I'm saying, is like, even if I was a clone, I think I could be, as someone who does have spiritual beliefs, if when the day I die everything fades to black and I just die and that's it, it's over with, I think I'd be okay with that, you know? At the end of the day, I look at it from the perspective of, did I live a good life? Did I try to help others? Did I try to be a better person? Did I go out my way to do things to elevate other people rather than drag them down? And if I did that, then I am content with my life. Does that mean that when I die, I deserve to go to heaven? I don't know. I'm not the one that makes that decision. But, if it means that, you know, there is no afterlife, that there is no soul, that God doesn't exist, that heaven and hell do not exist, and there's nothing, when you die, you just die, cessation of activities, you go into a box, someone puts you underground, or they burn you, or whatever rules you've got. Maybe a sky burial. Just chuck me on the roof. I'm a Frisbitarian. I believe that when I die, my soul gets stuck on the roof. I think that, you know, whatever. That's fine, so long as it's just. If I end up being told, all right, you're going to hell because you did this, 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 and this, and I'd be like, oh, damn, okay, yeah, that's a really good point, you know? If they say, hey, you're going to heaven, it's like, yeah, cool. But if I just die and I die, at very least I still lived a good life. That's the way I see it. So long as Lainey and Lainey are both consenting, then I don't care. It's okay. Everyone has their religion. I respect everyone's religion. We can have different points of religion without attacking each other's. Exactly. I think that's important. And that's why I try to be a little bit cautious when discussing topics of religion. I especially don't like when people come in. Even if it's something that I agree with or believe in, I don't like it when someone comes into chat and just starts talking about religion out of nowhere, and they try to do, you know, oh, you need to believe in this or else you're going to hell. At that point, you're getting banned whether I agree with you or not. You know? It's just the way it is. I realize I should actually be doing something instead of just chatting, but, you know. I didn't mean to talk to her. Why did I talk to her?
Tell me if you need anything.
Repair console.
Oh, look at all the dust in the socket. Let me clean that for you.
Lily wants to clean the dust out of my socket. Guys! Guys, it's happening! It's finally happening! I'm a Buddhist and I was a Christian for many years. I don't feel the need to attack or insult or criticize anyone's beliefs. I just accept the person for who they are. And that's what I believe. I genuinely believe. I'm not a Buddhist, but I believe that we shouldn't be in. I think things that deserve to be criticized should be criticized. I believe that you know, I believe that there is nothing that is outside the realms of criticism if it's a genuine, just criticism. You know, someone might have criticism with me playing this, you know, or you say you believe in God, you say that you're a Christian, but now you're playing this horny game and you swear on stream, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, you got a point. Moving on. You know, it's like, you got a point. I completely understand. I see where you're coming from. Anyway. Right, so I got the last one open. I got the Tachi section open. Nice. Yeah, but Anne, you need to remember you'll go to the no-no zone if you accidentally conjure a demon with your ancient wobbly words from your beautiful land. Indeed. Judgment Wave. Fires 3 destructive energy rings. Oh, that was the thing that she kept hitting me with. Got it. Yep. Cool. Get into defensive stance to counter enemy attacks automatically. I do like counters. Counters are great. Yeah. We'll have that one. Thank you. Judgment time. I like that. Judgment time. Everyone gather round. It's judgment time. It's exactly like speaking Latin in front of the books. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is a polarizing subject. You're absolutely right. It is. I think a lot of people... Look, I think just in general... everything has been polarized in big 2026. You know, I see this, it's a great example of the way public discourse is going on social media, but I see this, it gets reposted all the time. It's like, it was a guy saying, posting anything on Twitter is like saying, I like waffles, and someone responding, so you're saying you hate pancakes. No, that's a different conversation altogether. And it's true. It is absolutely true. That is exactly what social media is like in 2026. That is exactly like what interacting with anyone is like in 2026. You tell someone that you believe in God, and they'll turn around and they'll say, oh, so you hate this religion then? I'm sorry, what? You say, oh yeah, I'm a Christian. Oh, so you hate Jews then? I'm sorry, what? No? I'm a Christian. Oh, so you just think that I am evil and going to hell? I don't know what you believe. You might be. I don't know who you are. You know? And it's just so prevalent. And it's in everything. It's not just religion, it's in politics, it's in just living your life. Like I said, I like pancakes. What, so you're saying you hate waffles? No, I like waffles. I'm just saying I like pancakes. What's the matter with you? It's, you know, the way that people get so bent out of shape when they find out that you're playing a particular games console, you know? You're playing a game, you're loving the hell out of it, you know, I'm streaming it or something. And admittedly, this hasn't happened much. Maybe only like once or twice since I started streaming. But I'm playing a game, and someone comes along and goes, "Oh yeah, this is a great game. It's probably one of the best games on the PS4 or PS5 or whatever is out at the time." And I say, actually, I'm playing it on PC, and their entire demeanor shifts, and they're like, "Oh, you're playing the shit version?" No, I'm playing the version that I'm enjoying. Thank you very much. Everything can be polarized, and everything is polarized. I think it's a big... I'm not going to say conspiracy, that's not the correct word. But I genuinely feel like there's so many things that have been made into something polarized just to keep us arguing with each other. For no reason whatsoever. Well, no, there's a reason for it, because they want to keep us, butt stab! They want to keep us, you know, fighting amongst ourselves. Oh, wait, I can't go that way. Oh, that's right, I have to go around, don't I? Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Hang on, I can just fast travel. Where am I? I'm there. Hang on, I'm there. I'm trying to get over there. Just have a look where I'm pointing. I can fast travel to this one. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, no, I can't. I can only fast travel to... I can only fast travel to actual waypoints. Oh, wait, no. What? I don't fast travel from the map. I fast travel from a fast travel point. That's it. That. Mm-hmm. I know how to play this game. Yay! I made it! Cool. Right, let's see. I gotta watch a bunch of people arguing fiercely over their favorite ships from a TV show. So I muted all mentions of the show. Yeah, I'm completely on board with doing it that way. At the end of the day, you know, it's unfortunate because it might be something that you would genuinely, truly enjoy, but some people just make it unbearable. It's unacceptable that people just look to argue about everything. Get you a colonoscopy. Buddhist is one of the most peaceful religions in the world, and I sometimes get attacked for my beliefs. I simply smile and tell them, may my Lord Buddha bless you, and walk away. No angry, no yelling or arguing, just bless and move on. It's not worth time or energy. It'd be a great conversation. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry, I thought he saw me then. Oh, he did see me. That's why I pulled my sword out. Got it. Could you listen to me? Now, what is happening here? A pond in a cave. The wasteland's haven. Where I am free from the clucking noise of rattling scraps and roaring Naytibas. I have been looking for a place like this all my life. Vines, grapes, and a clear pond. I wish to see that place as I draw my last breath. I want to forget about the painful reality. Ooh. Boxes! Ah! Ooh, what have you got? Races High Nanosuit. Ooh, okay. Oh, nope, not that button. Ooh, okay. Oh, no, okay. Ow, what the? Can I block, please? Holy crap! Man, I am sucking right now. I'm clearly not paying attention. Ow. Hello? Oh, he's trapped inside! Oh, poor guy. Oh, who put you in the box? Oh. Yeah, this is the place. There's something down here. There we go. Why did you... There we go. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I can't go that way. Can I go... Where can I go? Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know where I need to go. Okay. So if I can jump across that way. There we go. I don't know where else to go. I can see another, like, red ribbon hanging over there. But I can't see any more ledges, unfortunately. I think this might be something I can't do just yet. Yeah, I don't think I can do this just yet. There's no handholds or anything to jump to. How do I turn around? Left stick. Oh, right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Well, that was a bit touch and go. Wasn't too sure about that one. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Can I just drop down here, perhaps? Look, there's more. If I drop down here, can I, like, grab that? Yes, I can. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I probably am not, to be fair. Oh my goodness, that's quite a leap. Oh, no, I should have double jumped. Damn it. I should have double jumped and then done the dash. Okay. Remember, there are things and places you will have to return to later on because you don't have the right skills. Yeah, I think that maybe I may be going the wrong direction. But hey, you know what? If I just cheesed it a little bit, I'm okay with that. Nope, I can reach. Cool. Oh, heck. Okay. Interesting. That's quite a distance there. There we go. Got it. Trying to see where the best. That's got to be that one. Nice. Nice. Oh, yes. There we go. Nice. I made it. It was for tea? It was for bloody tea? Damn it. Oh. Oh my goodness. I guess the quickest way now is to just jump off here. That's what that is. Oh, I get it now. This isn't the way down, it's the way back up. Oh. See? Man, I'm so glad I changed to this outfit to play this game today, because my goodness, I would have gotten severely done in by the YouTube algorithm if I was wearing something else. She's wearing short shorts. See, she's wearing short shorts. You can't actually see her butt. Which is a plus, because I have been terrified of this game and me getting my channel demonetized or something. Oh my goodness. It's the live stream. Was a crate down there. Rainy day. Change the appearance of Lily. Finally! Finally, we have found a sweater for Lily. It's taken us 5 episodes, but we finally found the sweater. Oh my goodness, those are no ordinary grapes. What are those? What on earth? What have I stumbled upon? I can't collect them, they're just pieces of the environment. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here, though. Oh, there's another crate right there. Oh, hello. This is a big one. Oh, I don't have the code for it. Ooh. Oh, you have to come back with a quest to get the grapes? Oh, okay. Alright, so they're a quest item. Got it. Man, look at this place, though. It's gorgeous. Looks just like the live stream. This looks like the remnants of Medieval. For anyone who's playing the new Final Fantasy remake, pretend I didn't say that. For anyone who's played the original Final Fantasy VII, this looks like a Medieval. That's always the problem, isn't it, when they're remaking a game? Is that you want to talk about the original one, and then, you know, there's going to be a bunch of people saying, excuse me, I haven't played that part yet. And you're like, dude, it came out 30 years ago. Where have you been? Alright, so I did all that. That's cool. That's cool. I did have a quest that was somewhere in this area. Let's have a look. investigate the hypertube entrance. I could have sworn, maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn that there was a mission that said that I needed to check near the solar collector. Oh. Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I've already been here. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Could you? No, stop, stop, stop. There we go. Yep. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to take a look at that one when I turn the stream off. She does not look like she's wearing much. Cool. So look, hang on a minute. Equipment. There we go. Right. Finally, she's got a sweater. That's actually not a sweater, but whatever, it'll do. Oh, I thought I picked up one for, I thought I picked up one for Adam as well. Maybe I missed that. Exospine. Okay. I thought I picked up another one for Adam. Never mind. The cargo with passcode is also a quest line. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware that they are quest lines. It's just that I clearly, you know, you've got to check them because sometimes it's just a regular box. So, yeah, I'm aware that I need to actually find the quest giver to be able to get the code. I'm being guided down this path. I'm clearly being guided down here. Wait, I've been here before. I know what this is. I need like, oh, there's some enemies down there. I'm looking to see if there's a camp down there. That doesn't look like there is. I think I've come here before, and then I've just turned around and gone back. I'll do nicely. Damn it. Okay. I was really hoping I could get a butt stab in there. Probably should just look at the map. Does it actually have my missions on the map? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Hidden Truth, Incarceration, Scavenger Story. So it does have some of them on here, but not all of them. And I certainly don't have anything that I need to do over this side of the world, so I guess we'll just go back to that camp and fast travel somewhere closer. Actually, what am I saying? I should be fast traveling back to Zion. I don't actually remember why I came out here. Because I was saying that I'll do like, I'll do side quests and things off stream. I just want to do like the main story. Bye guys, it's been nice chatting with you. Go run out for a quick errand. No worries. Thank you for dropping by. You know, do all the things, the YouTube things. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. And maybe we'll catch you next time. Have a good day, Ariel. Man, I really want pancakes now. Look! She finally has a sweater! I'm gonna call today a success because we got Lily a sweater.
I just realized we forgot about the legacy we retrieved at the Matrix.
That's right. We left it in the tetrapod.
I'll go and get it.
Great. Let's check it out.
I'm worried about what this one is.
Yeah, that tuna's been there for a while. If we open it up, it's probably gonna smell. Oh, look, it's even glowing. It's so bad it's glowing.
Day 52, after the second dive. 5th record. Legacy account Raven. I am the lone survivor. The truth always lets me down. I have gathered a good amount of information from the lab's records and the memories of Legion soldiers. We've always followed the instructions of Mother Sphere to the letter. She was our guiding light, our salvation, our god. However, in truth, Mother Sphere was a powerful artificial intelligence created by mankind. In the distant past, there was an engineer named Raphael Marx. He was her creator. Mother Sphere brought great prosperity to mankind, but she seemed to have changed her mind upon the creation of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, her self-made counterpart.
Oh!
After seeing the limits of humanity and the potential of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰, she decided there was no room to spare for mankind. Our god is not the god of humans. Then why do we worship Mother
Because
Sphere?
you are not human.
I don't know anymore.
Not in the
more
traditional
I learn,
sense.
The more questions I'm left with. Everything puzzles me.
Mother Sphere. A being that was created.
With our own hands.
Yeah. And then on the 8th day, man created God in his own image.
This information is full of errors. It's just not credible.
Usually, things only exist because people make them. Like us.
How dare you? That's blasphemy! Sacrilege!
Right. Sorry.
He's right, though.
But the truth doesn't need to be kind, only true. The grace of Mother Sphere is a fiction. At least for the humans left here.
There are no humans left here.
Maybe you too will come to feel this way.
What?
Lily, Adam.
Oh, look at that. Lilith disagrees with Adam on something. Shock horror.
This is true.
Yes. You're right.
Lilith and Adam are arguing again. Tale as old as time, am I right?
We need more information. Adam, please take me to 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏.
Are you ready to leave?
All preparations are complete.
Okay, so just thinking about that, like I said, on the 8th day, God created man in his own image. Man created God in his own image. That's, cynical take, but yeah. I also want to point out something. I know that they've been calling it, we've seen a bunch of places now called EDOS. But they said something there very specific, and I actually really like it. It's a great play on words. They said that Mother Sphere gave up on basically a different project when she saw the potential and capability of AneurynPlays. Now then, just on the face of it, if you just kind of mush those two words together, you get Androidos, right? Android. Okay? But the word Androidos, I mean, that's kind of where we get the word android from, by the way, just pointing it out there. That is where we get the word android from. The full term, Androidos, means looks like a man. That's literally what it means. The word eidos means the appearance of, the visual of, the form of, the shape of. That is eidos, right? And andro means man. So, Androidos, again, android, also the shape of a man, the shape of a person, the shape of humans. So, it is definitely, these are definitely constructed beings. These are not human in the traditional sense. They may look human, they may act human, they may even think that they're human, but they are constructed beings. Seemingly, potentially, created by Mother Sphere. In which case, in a roundabout way, Mother Sphere is their god. Mother Sphere is their creator god. But again, like I said, Mother Sphere is a god created in man's image. Mother Sphere was created by humans. Mother Sphere is not a god in the divine sense. Mother Sphere is a device created to replicate the divine, to act as a heaven or a hell, or a source, or a destination for the souls of androids, for the memories, for the... There are Naytibas which seem to be able to infect androids, and that's confusing me, because I was under the impression that Naytibas were biological humans, twisted and corrupted by some illness, some something. I don't know what exactly, but twisted and corrupted. There's an element there as well of, I kind of touched on this, but I didn't really go too deep into it because this is an entire rabbit hole by itself. But there's also like a semi-connection there between the Naytibas and the Nephilim. I've mentioned this before, but I didn't go into too much depth with it. The Nephilim were the crossbreed between angels and humans that existed in days, in the pre-Diluvian days, according to the Bible. Pre-Diluvian? Am I really mixing up my... Yes, I am mixing up. Antediluvian, sorry. Antediluvian. I'm mixing up my languages. The Antediluvian era, there were beasts called Nephilim, which were the offspring of angels who had become corrupted by the sin of the earth and decided to take human wives. And the children that were born to them were giants. They were disfigured. They were cannibals. And considering it seems that the situation with the Naytibas is that they may have been manipulated and genetically modified, possibly by Mother Brain, oh my goodness, I keep saying it, Mother Sphere. That is a combination of the mortal and the divine. When we look at it metaphorically, of course. Like I said, Mother Sphere is not divine. She's a god created in man's image. But from a metaphorical perspective, that is the divine interbreeding with mortals, and you've ended up with an entire race of beast-like creatures that just seek out to destroy and devour. It's really interesting. I wonder if that was an intentional comparison or if that was just because they haven't really done a lot of Genesis stuff. This game is just Revelation from beginning to end, right? But there are some things that seem to be Genesis-esque, specifically when talking about the creation of Mother Sphere and the angels and the androids and stuff like that. It does have a little twinge of Genesis on it. So it makes me wonder if that's what the implication are with the Naytibas. Are they the Nephilim? The divine interacting with mortal affairs. Let's go to Abyss Lavoir. Let's do it. Let's go. Man, I could start up one of these streams and we could just like talk for the full 6 hours about all of the metaphors, the allusions, the just all of these just amazing stories that they're telling. I mean, this stream has basically been half just talking about the connection to religious imagery. Yeah, this tetrapod does not sound like it's having a good time out there. All those alarms.
Ah, damn it. Looks like the engine was damaged from all the sand.
There you go.
We'll have to walk from here. Are you okay with that, Eve?
No problem.
Oh no, an excuse for gameplay.
All right, you can trust.
Damn it.
I'm here too. Don't you worry.
Even seasoned scavengers get lost in the Great Desert. But we have a map now, so that isn't going to happen to us.
I was gonna say, it's alright. I've got a map. I'm okay with that. Don't worry about it. I think we're gonna be fine. Not gonna lie. Hello? Hello, hello?
Issues with this camp as well.
Of course there are.
It seems as though there's a problem with the power supply.
Oh!
The trouble is that the solar tower is in the middle of that giant sandstorm.
Oh, the solar collector. It was a different solar collector I needed to go to. Oh, okay. I'm just an idiot. Alright, fair enough.
Some of them will cooperate.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Is that a giant long worm android, or is that like a... Oh, hello. No, don't like you at all. No, it seems like it was like a bridge or a tunnel or something that has since collapsed. Oddworld looking ass. Yeah, I know, right? It's almost it's animalistic. I'm wondering if there's gonna be like I wonder if there's gonna be like a sin analogy. What do I mean by a sin analogy? Well, oh my goodness, I'm glad I came up here before that guy arrived. Right, can I butt stab the robot? No, I can't. Now I can butt stab the robot. Yeah, anyway, so as I was saying, I do not... Whoa, there's more of those horrible things. Look at them, they're so flappy. Why are they so flappy? Butt stab. Look, they've got human hands. Their feet are human hands. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, running the other way. Any of those enemies? No? No? Cool. All right, where am I actually going? That way. Okay. What's that? Wait, whoa, 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 what's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? What's Oh, you... You deserve this. Just so you know. You deserve that.
All around us, it's just sand and heat. It looks like civilization just turned into dust.
Oh,
not all of it.
Ow.
Well, it's a very common thing on Earth.
Ow! You pokey bastards! Also, the legs of these things are actually human fingers. Just wanted to put that out there. The legs of those are actually human fingers. But, like, extended with clawed nails on the end. I can't get very far on this leg, but I'll be able to get those, get in those bastards' way. There's no time. You need to go. Let me do something good just this once. Sentinel 55's decision. Okay. Now, it seems that you can't sneak up on the robots. See? Ow. Ow. 4 hits in a row, okay. he done exploded. Where am I going? That way? That way. Oh, there's a digger. Ow! You. Okay, so I can't actually block that one. Ow! What? What the? Why will you not block that? Nice. I forgot what I was even saying. I was about to say something. I can't remember what it was. Never mind. Couldn't have been important. Oh, hello. Up. Ow! Okay. It was related to the last letter I found. Oh, okay. I don't remember. Oh well. Like, there's little deposits of... Huh. That's another one of them butt plugs. Hang on a minute. I don't think this is a part of the mission that I need to do, but... Oh, hello.
What kind of facility is 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵?
There are some records of weapon research according to the...
Oh, maybe this is where I'm going.
Does it have to do with the Naytibas?
I can't promise it doesn't.
Oh yeah, I still need to turn the bloody power on. Oh, that is where I'm heading. Okay. Wait, but I haven't found the power yet.
Through another test.
Yes. There cannot be any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
Okay, what's the test this time? Okay, same test. Got it. Nope. Nope. Okay, she hits harder this time. Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go, but wait. Where's the... Okay. Hold on. Oh, I can't use this to fast travel. Of course not. I went completely the wrong direction. I was following the guide, but the guide is targeting the wrong thing. Wait, looks like there's an oasis down here. Okay, yep, okay, my bad, sorry, should have guessed. Ow! Oh, I can't actually knock these off balance. Of course not, they're just tentacles. It is an oasis. Oh my goodness. Look at this! Look at this, it's gorgeous.
Adam, over there. I see someone.
I see a
What is he doing?
Oh, it's Clyde. Well,
He's
I'll be
fishing.
damned. Didn't expect him to still be alive.
He's they said that there was fishing in this game.
Prefer to wander instead of simply joining Zion. They always end up the same way. Well, mostly.
That's...
I already know what you're gonna say. Guess it was really...
So he wants me to talk to him. Okay. Is he gonna teach me how to fish? Hello?
Hey, you can't be out here like this. An Naytiba might find you at any... What? Why is that so important to you? Hey, can you hear me?
He can hear you, but he's not going to talk to you unless you fish with him. It's just the rules.
Check the tool for manual data. It's not a weapon. Perhaps it's a tool. For gathering, perhaps. It's elastic, but not very strong. And so thin. I'd be surprised if it didn't break.
Fishing rods are equipment required to fish. Use at fishing points by the water to fish. Pull and push L to cast. You can press R trigger to hook the fish as soon as it bites. Okay. Tilt the L stick in the opposite direction of the fish and press X multiple times to weaken it. You can hold right trigger to reel in your catch once it's weakened. Make sure to stay within the blue area of the gauge. Okay. When the fish is tight enough, press Y to catch it. Okay, got it. Okay, I think I understand. Clyde of Oasis will provide information on fishing. Catch various fish to fill up your fish collection and gain valuable information such as additional fishing spots. You can also raise your fishing score to buy various items from the fishing shop. Okay. I've got a fishing rod. So I need to... No. Aha. Okay. Oh, I see. No, I don't. I thought I saw. Oh, I see. I gotta pull in the opposite direction. Oops. No, okay, I don't understand that bit. I don't understand that bit. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh. It's based on the, it's an analog thing, not a digital thing. Okay. It uses the analog controls of the triggers. Mudskipper, 0.1 kilograms. The mudskipper is a fish belonging to the Derisidae family. There are over 2,000 varieties of this fish. It varies greatly in size, ranging from large ones with a length of 30 centimeters to small ones measuring 1 to 1.5 centimeters in length. That's a little boy. Yeah, I know mudskippers. Mudskippers are adorable. Interestingly, it has evolved special fins for sticking to walls or crawling on the ground. Okay. Like, there's a lot of fish, like, right here. But my rod cast was all the way over there. Nope. I'm not sure how to cast. Like, shorter. Yeah, I'm not sure what determines the distance of my cast. Got it. There we go. Ah, it's another mud skipper. These things are little. Okay. All right. Okay. I get it. What about a little, like, whoop, little whoop, whoop. No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It doesn't matter one bit whether I do a big thing on the stick or a little, like, little boop on the stick. It will always go at a massive distance. Okay, so I can't just drop the line down. Oh, it's a goldfish. That's a goldfish. Goldfish is a freshwater fish belonging to the carp family and is a well-known species of ornamental fish originating from East Asia. The red carp, a genetic variant, was first raised in a pond. This began the breeding of goldfish. Young goldfish usually have a dark glow, but they develop beautiful colors and patterns as they grow. Okay, I've got some fish now. Now will you talk to me?
That's a surprise. Are all angels so insistently talented at everything they do?
You're surprised.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Something I'd expect someone sitting in a place like this to say.
After the colony extinction took everything away, fishing was really all I had left. Ruined streams in the city, underground reservoirs, barren shores. I wandered all over the place, my trusty fishing rod in tow. Frankly, I think I'd already given up by then.
That's...
Well, that was practically a lifetime ago. I've been here for a while now. Feast your eyes. Water's clear, beautiful. The whole world's a dump. I can't think of a better place to spend one's time. Mother Sphere's will be damned. I used to curse everything in sight. But if it was her will that led me to this place, I think I can live with that.
You... I see. You've got quite a story.
Everybody's got a story, world being how it is. Same for you, right? Now, I'm not one to make assumptions about the future plans of an angel. But come and see me again if fishing interests you. Anyway.
Okay. I got fishing. I can fish now. Okay. I guess there's gonna be a fishing stream in the future where I just spend the entire stream just fishing and chatting. Sounds like a good idea, actually. I need to find a good place to fish, though. I'm kind of aiming in the right direction, but I think I need to go out over and around. Yeah, because that's like a highway, so I need to go around over here. Gotta be honest, wasn't expecting to see fishing in this game. Even when we found a, you know, another area where Adam said it'd be fun, this could be a fun spot to fish, I never actually expected it to be actually fishing. I thought it was gonna be, you know, just like a side quest or something, but there's actually fishing in this game. I don't know what to say. It's like, fishing is one of those things that people just stuff into every game. Oh, I say people. I mean, developers are people, but you know what I mean. Developers stuff, What? Oh. Yeah, some developers just stuff fishing into video games, and I wonder why. I genuinely do. It's not necessary to add fishing to everything, you know? Wait, this looks like one that works. Cannot be used right now. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another one of those, Ow. Can you please? I don't know why I have so much difficulty with those ones. Oh, what is that? What the hell is that? A mistake, that's what it is? It's official. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. Fishing while talking about game law makes sense. It does make sense, yeah. I think we... Why did I not get the butt stab for that? I pressed the Y button when the Y button prompt came up, and then she just attacked it instead. I can hear machinery moving. What the hell? Is this something scurrying around? Where's that? Oh, look, they're even closer now. Oh, look, it's got a human hand for a head. How wonderful. Oh, oh, oh. I fought one of those before. I haven't fought one in a while, though. Okay. Dealt with those pretty quickly. There's another one though. There's more of them. Can you turn around? I reiterate, Oddworld looking ass. Oh yeah, Paramites had hands for heads. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's it. That's what I want. That's what I wanted. Look the other way. Butt stab! Is that just one of those monsters that's stuck in the corner? It is. Ah! Fine then. Ow! Ow! Why can't I? There we go. That's ammo. I've got loads of ammo. I'm fine. Okay. Clearly I can go get up there somehow, but well, I can see those ones up there. How do I get up? Oh, I think that's a way to get... okay. I got it. There's gotta be a way up here then. There's a rope there. Oh wait, I just realized I can operate this. Okay. I can operate it, but it's not like I can do anything. Can't really take it anywhere. It's all like locked in. Oh, wait, hang on. I see. I can pull it this way. No? Oh. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, but I can't activate this. That's alright. I don't want to go that way anyway. I want to get over there, and I want to get over there. So we're going to shimmy around this corner, and we're going to get this body here. What do we get? Beta? I think I only need one more for a beta upgrade. Oh, it's a body upgrade. Nice. Okay, so... how do I get over there, then? Oh, I tell you what I should definitely do. I should activate that crane. Oh, can I actually reach? No, I can't. Okay. Should I? Nope. Yeah, so I should activate that. There we go. Easy way up. Now then, how do I get over there? That's, yeah, I can't grab the edge of that. Okay. I'll come back to that one. Where am I? Oh, I still got a ways to go. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Holy sh! Okay. Alright. I pressed the dodge button. Could you please pay attention to the fact that I'm dodging? I can't get away. Oh, shit. Ah. Come back. Come here. Oh, it's the second one. Where do you come from? Oh my goodness! Could you not? Man, the stun locking bullshit is just on point today. These ones are doing so much damage. It's just that when there's so many of them doing little tiny hits like that, you can't respond. Anything else? Oh, shit, just a big thing. Okay, I'm gonna go over... Isn't that asshole in the sand? Okay, now, speaking of assholes... Oh, no, okay, alright. Oh, bugger. Ah, that did not go as I planned. Ow. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Oh, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Small. Not as big. I don't know how I feel about that. Come on. Wait, this is a different one. This is a different one. Yep, this is a different one. Damn it. Okay, I have no idea what happened there, but we apparently... somehow I killed him. Maybe I was just too hot to handle. Patelos Plaza. Okay. Hopefully dusty around here. There's another phone booth I can't use. I am out of potions, by the way. I need, Oh my goodness. I'm still miles away. Get butt stabbed. Get butt stabbed. Oh, it's already 11:30. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize what time was. I thought that I was at least gonna get something done out here, but yeah, apparently I still haven't gotten to the power to be able to even turn my save points on. Why did it give me the option to charge? There's a lot of statues of these, but so far I've not actually encountered one that's alive. Hey, Robert. Hi. Can I talk to you? No? You hiding? I don't blame you, honestly. And there's another location that I still can't use. Well, maybe this one will work. No. Okay. Come on! They're gonna chuck a boss at me? Oh shit, it's this guy. For real? No, I've got no chance. Absolutely zero chance whatsoever. Yep, no chance in the world. Where's this gonna revive me? Oh, at the door? Oh, okay, I'm okay with that. That's fine. That's okay. That's alright. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's go again. Damn it. Ah, come on. Yeah, no, I know I've got Tachi mode. I'm just like... No way! That was like 2 count... Are you serious with that bullshit? Come off it now. He was like 3 counties away and he still grabbed me. Come on. Yeah, that was horseshit. That was absolute horseshit. He even fell down, like he wasn't in the middle of his attacking animation. He was just face first on the floor and then grabbed me. Ah, shit, no, it's a dodge, no block. Ouch. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that was not... That was barely useful. I'm not gonna say it wasn't useful, but that was really... not that useful. Shit. Oh my goodness, could you stop being a... Yeah, so the Tachi mode stuff isn't really that useful as just a, oh, I'm gonna go Super Saiyan now and just beat the shit out of everything. It's something that works best as like a last resort. But man, some of the grabs in that fight are freaking awful. Last time I was bitching and moaning about that one because I thought it was just me. I don't think it's just me anymore.
System error.
I think some of the grabs that that monster has is trash. Just absolutely cancerous. The fact that the monster was like face first down on the floor after being knocked down and then still teleported into a grab, that is so bad. That is awful. Alright, well I can't get up any higher than this. What did she say?
System error. For the safety of the facility, please link a sufficient number of service drones.
We still have to resolve this first.
Service drones. Okay. Oh, that's why that robot was hiding? Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. So there's actually none in the facility?
Error. Error. Error.
Okay. What?
Error. Error.
Oh man, this is gonna be one of those missions, isn't it? This is gonna be one of those missions where you gotta basically go the entire length and breadth of the area. Reboot is a side quest. Reboot. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to do. It would be very nice if glory kills give you some HP. Even a little bit of HP would be nice. Also, I really wouldn't consider this a side quest on account of the fact that I need the tower to be able to save. It's not really much of a side quest if it's kind of required. It's just not the story quest. Right, where am I? Basically, run all the way over here, and now I've got to run all the way back. And I gotta do all of this without actually being able to sit down at a checkpoint. Shit. Yeah, so it's get to the tower. Beat the boss. And then go gallivanting all across the desert without once using a checkpoint.
Those who break the rules of Zion are exiled to the desert. Most of them being murderers.
Okay.
Those who are exiled probably resent the people still in Zion.
Yes, there were a number of attacks targeting the Sentinels. So stay vigilant in the desert. Do not let your guard down.
Oh, come on! Oh my goodness. Oh shit, now the other ones are following me too. Oh my goodness! Just die already. Oh, they just keep coming! Oh, goodness. Now where am I gonna revive? Oh, back here again. Please don't tell me I still have to do the boss fight. Okay. Okay, boss fight is dealt with, at least. This is not a good quest. In my opinion, this is actually kind of bad. This is actually kind of awful, honestly. This is, yeah, the thing about quests like this is it's just a case of just just running around from one place to another that is unnecessarily excessively far. And it's... There's nothing to it. There's no... You don't feel like you're really doing anything. You just feel like you're on a wild goose chase. Yeah, exactly. It's a time killer. If it was just a case of, all right, I'm going to spend the next 20 minutes looking around this area to find robots, and I was able to find robots within 20 minutes, that's one thing. But if it's 20 minutes of just running across the desert and running back, that's not fun. You know? There's an element of respecting the player's time, but the other side of it is respecting the player's ability to stay awake. Wait, am I being targeted? I am. Oh, this one's alive.
Angel.
Are you okay? Something needs to be done. The damage is severe.
Never mind. That's not important. I actually have a favor to ask of you.
Tell me more.
The captain thought the Great Desert sandstorms were an anomaly, enough to warrant an investigation from our soldiers. Our Wasteland Storm Squad was assigned the mission. From searching the remains of the colony and looking through the archives and the ruins, we found out that it was a malfunction in the terraforming system that left the area barren and covered with sand.
Oh, wow.
There's a tower to the south, but the sandstorm is blocking the view from here. We used the service drones to restart the solar tower, to restart the flow of energy through the system.
Hey, let's get to healing first.
It's all right. We got 4 service drones and made our way to the control tower. It was foolish of me not to expect some crazy Naytiba to be there.
Yeah, don't worry, I've killed it.
It means that many of those under me were killed, and I barely escaped with my life. Angel, maybe you. The drones we collected before were probably dumped somewhere near the tower.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I've got to go all the way back.
And get the tower up and running again.
I came all the way over here to talk to this guy just to go back to find the robots.
My companions will finally be able to rest in peace.
Oh, that's awful. This is so bad.
You focus on your injuries.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, this is so tedious. I just wanted to get the tower set up. Is it still following me? What's following me? Why is my sword still out? Oh no, there we go. I just wanted to get this done so that I could say that I actually ended on a positive note. You know, oh, I've ended on a thing where I've actually succeeded. I managed to get the tower up and running. But now I just feel like I'm wasting my time. This is actually something I could probably do off stream and no one would care. This is the outlier? Well, we'll see about that. Well, this guy's just spamming now. Stop that. That's annoying. So now we gotta find 4 robots. I can see one up there. I know the other one that was hiding in the rubble. I swear, if I go up to that one and it just says error, error again, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Service drone activated.
Cool. Go over to...
Facility confirmed. Leaving now.
Thank you. Okay, so the other one was at the end of this piece of highway. Oh, there's a rope up here too. Oh, hello. Nah, that's worth it. Let's have a look. What we got? Recovery type exospine. Ooh, increased recovery ability.
Commence. Facility requiring maintenance detected. Leaving now.
All right, bugger off. Go on, leave. Yeah, exospine that will actually improve my ability to heal. I like that. That works for me. Am I not able to see robots from this thing? We were merely tools. Tools used to maintain the system called Zion. Sure, the system needs all of us, but tools always end up the same. They'll throw you out in the end, just like me. Can I not see the robots? Yeah, okay, so the robots don't actually show up on scans as like an NPC or anything. Oh, goodness. That's annoying. Oh, I suppose... Hang on a minute. Oh, it actually does show you where they are. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. It kind of guides you to where they are, but, you know. Okay, here we go. Ah, come on. Trying to get the timing of when it jumps out of the ground to be able to dodge is, I'm finding it rather difficult. Yeah, it just went the long way around. Why not? Oh, hello, you. Give me your sweet insides. Oh, it's a passcode. Great Desert Solar Tower. Okay. Where am I? Please. Smirnon. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Relays me. That's an interesting accent. Oh, he's up there. Oh, they do show up. Oh, it must be like a distance thing. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I see. There's a ladder there. Oh, there's a box over there too. Woof. I thought I wasn't gonna make that. Oh, hello. Leader, I failed. Leader, I'm so sorry. I failed. The service drones can't be transported to the target point. I failed.
This sentinel. Yeah. Looks like one of 𝗎's. May your memories live on. Forever.
I'm full of bullets. Thank you, though.
Service drone activated. Detecting nearby facility in need of maintenance. Now beginning operation.
Okay. One drone left. Where is he? All the way over there. So I can basically cut straight through. Okay. So you still take damage, even if you slow your fall with a double jump. Okay. I'll remember that in future. It's over there. Oh, it might be in those houses. I gotta be honest though. As frustrating as this mission is, the music is really sweet and soothing. Why are there so many of these things? What the hell? Wait. They're all walking away from the houses. Yeah, right? These weren't attacking the houses. They were leaving the housing area. Oh, he's beep beep, facility management service required in H5 numbers. Service area, route blocked, unable to access operation area, unable to solve the issue with current equipment. Need high power equipment, no equipment. Call admin, no answer. Process terminated. Okay. Oh, that's not the right one. There's another camp I can't use. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a stinger. Oh, okay. There's a crate up there. Oh, up there. Okay, so I need to go in this building. Well, at the very least, this is a crate. What can I get out of this one? Ooh, okay. Might have something useful in here. Man, these ones are hard. It screws with my coordination, is the problem. Oh, that was actually really easy. That was just like a series of the same button over and over and over again. I got WB pump. Nice. I got 2 of them, in fact. It's... Oh. Oh, it's not in this building. It's in the next building over. Well, unless it's in the rubble. I hope it's not in the rubble, because I can't really do anything about that. But it does seem... This building. Ooh, okay. Hang on a minute. It says car wash. This doesn't really look much like a car wash. Not gonna lie. It doesn't really look too much like a car wash. Oh, hello. Oh. 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 I'll take those. I think this one might be the droid. Is this the droid I'm looking for?
Service drone initializing. Complete. Service link created. Nearby facilities now operational.
Cool. Off you go. Thank you. Okay, so that's all the droids back at the tower. It says flammable. Yep. That says flammable. Let me just punch it. Sounds about right. That definitely sounds like a me thing. Ooh, okay. Oh, hey, I haven't seen one of these in ages. Let's just wait for the robot to turn around. Please look the other direction. Off you go. Shoo, shoo, go. No, no, no. Don't just stand there. Thank you. I am really missing all of my blocks here. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a gunhead. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop. Ow. That did not interrupt it. Yeah, run. Oh, microcoil. I wonder what that's for. If I revive, I'm gonna revive at the tower. That's fine. I'll do. What? 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 How? Huh? How? What? Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue. I'm just gonna take it. Butt stab! Oh, ow! All right. What exactly caused cars to come flying at me at an insane... Oh. Okay. You know what? You can keep the bridge. I don't need it. Do you know what? I don't need the bridge. I don't want the bridge. Don't need the bridge. You can have it. It's fine. Oh, shh. Okay. No. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. Ah! It didn't butt stab. Damn it. Oh, good lord. Okay. Ow. Okay. Crap. Oh my goodness, the roar actually hurts. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, I didn't realize the roar actually hurt me. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. Alright. So I've sent all 4 droids here. Good. Yes, service droids are in place. That's what I like to see. No, I don't need the super fast, but thank you. Alright, let's see now.
All systems clear. Solar tower status normal. Reboot successful.
Hooray! And then the whole thing just falls over and, you know, basically sums up my day.
Great.
Hooray! It's working! Huzzah!
Energy is once again being supplied to the caps. They should work again as intended.
Good. Good. Thank you. No, do not return to client. Not just yet. Can I climb on you? I feel like... Did he just hurt me? I feel like I should be able to climb on you. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to climb on you. Why can I not climb on you? Can I, like, hit him? Can I hit him? No. That didn't work. Alright, maybe I have to come back here later with, like, a triple jump or something? I don't know. Just spitballing at this point. Let's see. Can I go up the inside? No. No. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess this is something I will do in the future. Because there's definitely something up on top of the, Look, it's all the way up there. There's a... Oh, wait, I thought there was a crate up there. Maybe I didn't see a crate. Oh no, oh, there is a crate up there, though. Oh, there's a few crates. No, I can see them now. I probably just can't see the ones on the top shelf because I'm too far away. But I can see the crates on the second shelf. I just don't know how to get to them. Yeah, don't know. Alright, well, I'm gonna call that done for this evening, I think. Man, this last one was so tedious. That's actually a really disappointing place to leave the stream, but, you know, it is what it is. There's not a lot I can do about it. No, I tried jumping on the lower spot that I could reach, but it wasn't doing anything. Oh, you mean the... Oh, wait, I didn't even see that one. Oh, I can jump off the edge to there. Hang on, hang on. Might be able to. We'll see now. Oh, hello. Yoink. Oh, yeah, I can drop through the railing. I can see. Ah. I'm running too fast. Let's see. Where is he? There he is. Come on, could you just walk off the... No, I can't just walk off the edge. Never mind. Hi. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's right. Look, there might be like another robot around that I'm gonna have to go looking for, and... jump on the railing, then the bot? Oh, no. I don't think I can stand on the railing. I just slide off it. Like, I've tried jumping on the railings, but... no. Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna die from this. I've tried jumping on the railings before, and I just slide off them. I don't think that's the way to do it. See? Oh! Oh my goodness, I feel like that's, I feel like that's probably not the way you're supposed to do it, but sure. You know what? We'll take it at this point. What we got? Off duty. Changes the appearance of Lily. Oh, we got another sweaterful Lily. Nice. Do you want to go up any... oh, hello. What about that? What's this one? Oh, this is the... for the code that I got, yeah? Yes, it is. Oh my goodness, that's just a load of pumps. That's a load of heart pumps. Wow. Now, question is, can I get up higher than that? Currently, it doesn't look like I can. And I'm not seeing another crate on... wait, did I just receive another code? Hold on. Yeah, I've used that one. Okay. Is there any which I haven't used? Oh, I've actually found all of them. Okay, so it was just updating to say that I had used the code. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's another one up on top, even though there is a platform up there. Yeah, nah, there's nothing up there. Okay, that's fine by me. What? Oh my goodness. There we go. I'm alive. I survived. I made it down. Alrighty, so yeah, now that that is done, we'll go up to that save point up here and bring a stream to a close. We've gone for a long time tonight, but like a lot of it was chat, so not a huge amount of gameplay, unfortunately. I think it's still probably been majority gameplay, but there was like a good hour, maybe even more than that, of just chatting. Alright, let's have a look. What we got? New exospine. Not a lot I can do about that right now. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in my own time. And do I have anything else? Do I have any skill points? I have 6 skill points. Very nice. I actually want to sort these out. Damage range boost. Yes, we want that. Where's this? Burst. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Attacks one more time with a second crescent. Okay. Shield damage boost. Slash deals additional damage to enemy shields. That's what we want. Yep. And I'm also going to do the crescent slash, a second slash. Oh, actually, this one... Temporary deals more damage to shields when attacking enemies after using shield breaker. Okay, we'll do both of these. Boom. Boom. There we go. There was a Lily costume. You're right. We did get a Lily costume. 1 second. We'll go check that out now. Wait, why is it saying there's a... So this is saying that there's a new thing? I'm not seeing a new thing. And it's not unusable or ammo, so I don't know. I don't know why it's saying there's a new thing. Or is it just referring... No, it wouldn't be, because it'd be there too, because it's... Yeah, I don't know. There are some things I have given up trying to understand in this game. Alright, let's fast travel to the tetrapod. And I believe we can talk to Lily here. Oh, wait, no, wait. I don't need to go to the tetrapod for that. I can just do it from the... Okay. So we got Rainy Day, which I think is really cute. And then the new one is called Off Duty. Oh, wow. No, I like that one. Ooh, I really like that one. Yeah. No, that one. That looks really cool. Damn. Look at the sleeves on that I was gonna say jacket, but it almost looks like a squirrel suit. Like, it looks like the arms are actually attached. Almost looks like a squirrel suit. Weird. Maximal gravitational limit. Don't worry about it, Lily. You got nothing to worry about, okay? Yeah, don't need to worry about the gravitational limit of your chest. Okay, I like that one. We're gonna keep that one. We're gonna keep that one, and, yay! We found a new sweater for Lily to wear. Fantastic. Girl needed a sweater. I'm gonna sit my ass down right here. And I am going to take us over to the chatting screen. Oh my goodness. Oh. I need to get Kiko to do a pose of me stretching and yawning at the end of a stream, because it seems to happen every single episode now. I was going to say something. I can't remember what it was. Doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Alright. So, today was a mostly good episode. I think, actually, do you know what? Generally speaking, I think this was a really good episode. We did seem to get a lot of stuff done. We had a lot to talk about. There was a lot of conversation. We beat a couple of bosses. You know, normally I would say this was a very productive episode. But this ending sequence just feels so slow. Like, the fishing section is kind of slow. Like, and that's not a complaint against the fishing section. I joke about it, but, you know, I do think that they put fishing into games that absolutely do not need it. But even still, you know, the fishing section is slow, intentionally so. You know? It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be more relaxing. The music in this area is beautiful, but the music is also really slow. And progress feels slow because you're moving forward and you're seeing all these herds of monsters. And you just go, no, hold on a second. Let me just hang on. So I'm just sitting here, I'm not using the controller or anything. And then suddenly I just heard a box being smashed. Man, that guy is getting awfully close. He's getting real close. Sir? Could you please? This is my property? I'm glad that they don't aggro on you while you're sitting down. Wow. That was a little bit concerning. I look at the screen because I hear a box breaking. And I think it was him. I think he broke one of the boxes over there. He just walks up and he's like, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was just going for a walk. I didn't realize this ruin was occupied. Again with the smashing of stuff. Did he just break another box? I think he just broke another box. No, that was way too close. What was that? What is happening? But yeah, he just kind of wonders, oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was going to sit down, but yeah, it seems that this seat is already occupied. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go over to the other one. It's weird that you need the power on though to actually sit down. That does strike me as a little bit odd. But hey ho, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna take us back up to the chat screen. Alrighty. Yeah, so I think Lainey summed it up really well there. Bit of a wet fart at the end. Yeah. I think this was generally a productive stream, though. We did get a lot done. We started off with a big boss. We did a bit of running around and collecting stuff in Zion. I did go out to the desert and just run around for absolutely no reason whatsoever. And then come back. Though we did find a couple of outfits for Lily, which was cool. And we did another boss fight here. One which I was absolutely not prepared for. But hey, what, you know, I beat him in the end, right? That's all that really matters. Yeah, this area, so far I'm not a fan. Everything, like I said, is just so slow. It's just big, open desert. There's no major distinguishing features. Like, there's a couple of rocks sticking out, but the same rocks are copied and pasted multiple places. There's a bunch of different crates around, which is nice, I guess, to pick up some resources as you're running around, but it's just so empty. There's nothing happening here, and to force you to run around in like an empty environment the way that they did is just completely unnecessary. Like I said, if it was just a case of telling you, oh, hey, we can't find the service robots, will you go find them? Yeah, sure, that's not a problem. That's a perfectly cromulent quest. But telling you to run out into the desert to talk to someone so that you can talk to the robots? Nah, that ain't it, Chief. That's... I'm gonna say the words. That's bad game design. It is. It simply is. That is a terrible quest. Having someone going off in another... in a completely unnecessary direction. Basically where they just came from. Just to be able to go back again to find the robots. That's bad. That's awful. Yeah. Really tedious, unnecessary step to the quest there. Oh, do you know what I didn't do today? I didn't get a screenshot to change the thumbnail. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to get a screenshot of something. Maybe a screenshot of the tower or something. Well, guess I'm walking all the way back over there. Anyway. Yeah, that is going to be it from me for this evening. We did have a really good conversation, though. And I look forward to having many, many more with you guys. It was a good one. It really was. I'm really interested in where this is going to. This game is just really grabbing my attention. It's tickling that part of my brain that tells me that the moon landing never happened. You know that, look, everyone is going to deny it, right? And I don't care. Deny it all you want. Everyone has got that part of their brain where you go, well, obviously the moon landing happened. But maybe. You know? Everyone's got it. Don't pretend like you don't. Everyone's got that, So, yeah, that little part of my brain gets tickled every time I play this because there's so much going on. There's so much conspiracy. There's so much, you know, everyone is worshipping a artificial intelligence. Tell me that is not an allegory for, like, modern day. You see the priests of AI like Sam Altman on the TV all the time. Well, not necessarily on TV, on like YouTube. Saying, oh, I have no idea how this is going to affect the world, but I know it'll probably be bad. Anyway, you know, we've kind of reached a point where we're seeing people, they're just doing it because they can, and they don't care. That is ultimately, like, you could turn around and say, oh, you know what, Elon Musk, he bought Twitter because he wanted to be able to influence people with his political takes. Okay, I can see that. I can see your perspective in that. I can even see his perspective. I can understand that, you know? I can understand going, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna buy Twitter so that I can kind of influence people's thinking. I don't like it, but I can understand it, right? I don't understand this AI stuff because nearly everyone who works in AI, when they talk about things at big meetings and gatherings and you know, big televised events and such, they always talk about how profitable AI is going to be. But what they say and the reality of AI is completely different. Because AI companies are operating at a loss. In fact, I believe the only one that is currently operating at a profit is Adobe. I think it's Adobe. I might be wrong about that one, but I think that's the only one. It could be Amazon. I might be wrong about Adobe. It begins with an A, I'm sure. But But, you know, they're losing money hand over fist. They're losing billions of dollars. In total, amongst all the companies that are working on AI, the losses are in the trillions of dollars, American dollars at that. You know, the good dollars, the dollars that actually do stuff. And you've got these people that are running these AI companies, and you say to them, so this is going to put a lot of people out of business. This is going to put a lot of people out of work. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be saying, oh, hey, you know what? I don't have a job now thanks to the AI doing it for me. And people like Sam Altman are going, yeah, I know. Great, isn't it? Like Sam Altman, you know, the guy who is quoted saying, AI is going to guarantee that my kids will never find a job. Yeah, that guy. It really does feel like they don't know what they're doing. They're just doing it because they can. They don't care about consequences. They don't care if AI takes over the world. It's all about just doing it. Pushing AI into everything. And if this game isn't an allegory for that, man, I don't know what it is, because my goodness, this is all about just AI everywhere. AI to the extent that AI is considered human. AI to the extent that they worship AI as though it was a god. It's crazy, but it's not difficult to see that future. It's not difficult to see that that's the road we're on. And that is concerning. That is really concerning. Hey, Ronald, welcome back. We're just about to finish for the evening. But yeah, this game is great. I'm really enjoying it. I'm loving the story. I'm loving the philosophy. I'm loving the theology. I'm loving the conspiracy. It is just tickling all those perfect parts of my brain. And I am loving it. This is a good game. Like, I remember so many different reviews saying, this isn't a good game, it's just pretty. It's just Guna bait and it's pretty. I don't agree. It's got an excellent story. It's a deep philosophical look at the possible future of AI and technology taking over. Technology to the point, like I said, from the album, from Our Lady Peace, Spiritual Machines. The first section, I said it was called Age of Spiritual Machines. Actually, I think that's the name of the first song, or the first section. But it starts off with, it's the Age of Spiritual Machines. Machines pretend to be human. They take on human qualities. Oh, sorry. They take on human qualities. They pretend to be human. And we believe them. And we are so close to that. We are so close to that. And this game basically encompasses all that. If you've played, I seriously mean this. If you've played games like Stellar Blade, if you have played Cyberpunk, if you have enjoyed Blade Runner or Android's Dream of Electric Sheep, if you like these sorts of stories, like Terminator, the question of what is real and what should be considered a human, what should be considered a person. Ariel mentioned a book, the transhuman argument. Oh, sorry, transhuman wager. Sorry, not transhuman argument. If you've read that, you owe it to yourself to listen to the album Spiritual Machines by Our Lady Peace. I mean that. Genuinely mean that. It's a great album. Just if you, in general, you know, it's a good punk pop album. It's a bit punk pop. It's a bit poppy. It's more punk rock, American punk. They're Canadian, actually, but, you know, whatever. But it's kind of a concept album because there's a lot of it which talks about spiritual machines. Machines that have exceeded their limitations as a machine. It's a really cool album, and when you do get to the end, let the ending play, because there's like the final track is like 20 minutes long and it's mostly silent, but then there's a really interesting conversation at the end of it between the narrator and a mosh, which is what they call machines in that future. Alrighty, well, that's it from me. I said I don't like to evangelize on stream, but there we go. I'm going to evangelize some music for you guys. Definitely check that one out. It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify, it's on everywhere. It doesn't hurt to listen. And so with that, we're going to call it there. This is the end. This is it. We are done. We are over. Big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. If you've enjoyed this stream, and I hope you have, do consider leaving a thumbs up on the video to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really liked it, you would like to see more, hit subscribe and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going live next. If you are dead set on being a supporter of me in this channel and you want us to continue to improve, best way you can do that is to join our memberships. That's not me asking you to do so, but if you would like to, we would greatly appreciate it. If you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, you can. There are links in the description to my X, to my Threads, and to my Instagram. Don't forget, I have been nominated for YouTuber of the Month. I know. I probably should mention this a little bit more often. I have been nominated for YouTuber of the Month. We are coming close to the end of June, and the voting time is coming to a close. But if you would like to support me, if you'd like to help me win YouTuber of the Month, please do go over to the channel Elite Older Gamer. There will be a link in the description. There hasn't been a link in the description for some of my videos, and I didn't realize that it wasn't there, and that's my bad. So I'll make sure that there's a link in the description for this video, for this stream, once it becomes a VOD. Hit the link, leave a comment saying, I vote for Aneurin. That's all you have to do. You don't have to subscribe, you don't have to go to any off-sites, you don't need to log into anything. You literally just need to go over to the video that's linked and leave a comment saying, I vote for AneurynPlays. Let them know why. That's also really helpful, because people started finding this channel again, and I think that's really great. And if some of them are finding the channel through YouTuber of the Month, that is wonderful. That's exactly what I wanted. But, you know, like I say, it's not about the winning. It's about the growing of our community. That's ultimately what it's about. I want to see this community grow. I want to see this community be full of people looking for interesting conversations about video games and everything contained within. So, with all that being said, be good to yourselves and excellent to each other. Play more games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.